Out storyteller. Trial 1. Trial day 1. Oh, we start on the trial already? Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see how it goes. There's a little bit cutscene at the beginning, I think. Yeah. Little cutscene. People watching TV. There's an old man. Oh, is that Eldon's noodle? There's the blackened.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, the guy seems to be creeping on the old man as he was counting down. Seems to be doing some stuff. Yeah, he died. His face in a bowl of noodle. Shisho's dead? No. Do you think he did it? Oh, no, if he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. So yeah, there was a blackened who killed an old man from the back. So yeah, we're already on the trial. May 13, 9:45 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 6. Number 6. What the heck? Who brings the defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. He's late for a very important date. Well, what are you, the white rabbit now? My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the WRIGHT Anything agency. Though I wish my client would show up already, the trial's about to start. It appears we made it just in time. Okay, so question mark. So who's the defendant? Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon. Whoa! Holy shit, the defendant is Simon Blackwell. Oh, alright, sorry, we're gonna restart. It appears we made it just in time. The trial's about to start, Simon. Oh, you didn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can't wait. There's no way he would wait for me. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out the gate? Dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still, but a rank amateur, I see. This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak. So, he's kind of my senpai, I guess. Or my senior, if you prefer. But twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he would stop treating me like a child all the time. So, where are Wright Dunno and Justice Dunno? Mr. Wright is abroad and Apollo is helping Chusey with her magic show. Oh no! What time is it? It said it was May something. May 13th. Okay, so it's 2 days after the other trial. So Apollo would still be Chusey's assistant. Oh shit, so Athena is running the show all by herself. Uh-oh. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone? Yep. Ye gods. Call Wright to go back. It's not too late. Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for justice. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave it to me and go watch from the gallery. As you defense the rails in spectacular fashion. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. Black will ... I'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Oi, Bucky, wake up. Yeah. Ow, ow. What'd you do that for, Simon? Oh, looks like a ramen guy deliverer. He has that bandana, he has a bit of a bandage, he's still drunk. His name is Bucky. He's a bit of an overweight, he has a traditional a suit that's common for delivery guys, but underneath he's wearing an orange hoodie. And yeah, he looks tipsy as fuck. Who's this yeller's chickadee? She is your lawyer, such as I would say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Oh, okay. Well then, guess I better call her Miss Chickadee then. Whoa, almost. Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to win at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Miss Chickadee? Don't call me that! How do you do? Simon here's just an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Wet Soba. Oh, okay, so he's a competitor to Eldune's Noodles. So, Wet Soba, W-H-E-T. Not wheat soba, wet soba, as in the soba is wet. I mean, the soba is always wet. You get... What are you talking about? 4th generation head chef. Oh, wet noodle, number 4. Bucky Wet. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet you. Okay. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can put himself together when he wants to. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taking a toll on the poor boy. And you happened to be there at the theater when it all happened too, right? They say they found a Rakugo storyteller murder in his dressing room. Indeed. The victim, master storyteller, Typhoon Tornado. Typhoon Tornado, okay. Was a long-time patron of Wet Soba. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away. I see, so the victim was kinda like a father to the defendant, huh? That stupid old fart, like a father? No, why? He was always dishing my soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now, pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. Oh, but Simon! The police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. It looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You believe me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee. Now come on! I need you to shape up, just like those al dente noodle of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. He's about to puke. His face turning purple blue, and his eyes turn into X's. Usually when they have crossed eyes like that, it means he's dead. But yeah, he's about to pass out, or like in this case, he's about to puke. Mr. Wet! Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? Did he just puke on the floor? I used to frequent Wetsoba, and still do, in fact. So I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me. I didn't know you like soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread. Oh! Oh, sandwich eater! Do you understand the delicate taste and the subtle texture imparted by buckwheat flour? Hey, that's just rude! But I digress. I'm all about flavor. Oh, okay, Bucky Wet. Buckwheat. Okay, Bucky Wet. Because wheat noodles, wet noodles, okay, it's fine, but it's supposed to be buckwheat noodles. So Bucky Wheat. Bucky Wet? Okay, well, I'll stick to Bucky Wet. Just for the sake of the pun. I'm all about flavored, salty, and stuff. If I let Wetsoba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life. Ah, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. I had WRIGHT Dono, or Justice Dono in mind, not you. I'll show him I can handle him just fine. Well, I believe it's just about time. What? We haven't even properly discussed the case yet! What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickening out. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle. That's all. Off gets! Let's do this! Come on, Mr. Wet! Get up off the floor! We've got a case to win! Yes, Miss Chickadee, I'm gonna do my best.
Wetsoba, 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 Wetsoba.
What's this? Oh, cell phone. Yeah, hello. 2 bowls of noodles? Sorry, sir, no can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Oh well. Okay, let's do this. He's not going to do himself or his case any favor like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere. Let me rush. Ah! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour, though, for udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. You don't let soba do rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat sheet fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodle fresh. He's blacked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, are ground to make buckwheat flour. Then dough made this. This flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make him any soba right now, though, that's for sure. Tina, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get in the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. Oh, shit! Wait, so he is the prosecutor for this case. Like, at first I thought that he was the client, but he was just delivering the defendant. So don't expect any help from my quarter. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking for your help anyway. Grr, just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's all right. I can do this on my own. Yeah, this is Athena's first solo case. Nobody in the corner. May 13, 9:50 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Oh, they rebuilt number 4. Court now session. All rise. Yeah, I see. Wait. The court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Witt. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Still not Huda came back? The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sandmanny? That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case. Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms when sending her down to hell.
Objection!
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney. Then what is that yellow attire if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Prayer. Now cease your shrill chirping. Now, Prosecutor Sandmanny. No need to bully the little girl. She's only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor? Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor Sandmanny, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me. Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12, at a storyteller's theater called Kurukurute. The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo or comedic storytelling. His name was Taifu Tornado. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. Okay, now we see a diagram. There's the yard. There's some sort of doghouse with a bowl. There's a hallway. There's one door. To the right, there's some S-shaped corridor. Onto the left, it goes towards the dressing room, and then further left towards the stage. And then on up ahead and to the right, there's the staff entrance. So the scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. Okay. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has neither an outer sliding door. Okay, so it's a sliding door. Because the yard door seems to be a regular door that opens from the right. The stage is a curtain. Staff entrance. Okay, so the staff entrance hallway has a sliding door. Okay, backstage diagram added to the core record. Diagram of the backstage area showing the location of the stage, the dressing room, and the yard. Okay. Okay, now we have a picture of the crime scene. Yeah, the guy is playing Shiara Furu. I forgot the name of the game, but I remember the anime of the same name. Like, as a picture and as a letter, there's an half-eaten meat bun. Yeah, okay, so there's a... okay, those are camel meat buns. He received a package, he just opens one. It's half-eaten. His face is on his noodle inside the noodle bowl. the mini fridge is open. There's a TV on the floor. Then you have the dresser, like with the mirror, with the makeup. There's no chairs, just pillows. Next to the mini fridge, there's a hot plate for a pot, and then there's a giant bowl with a roller, a wooden roller for dough. And then there's a square knife for chopping. There's some sort of powder on the floor coming from the mini fridge that makes an arc towards the hot plate, the cutting board where he does probably the cooking, and it goes towards to the right. It's either flour or ice that was still ice when it was when the picture was taken. So there's also a large bottle of Camel sake. It looks like sake. There's two glasses. One with a little a bit of liquid in the bottom, and the other glass just tipped over with the contents all over the table. There's blood. Okay, interesting fact. The blood. The blood is on the table, but the cards are on top of the blood. They're not soaked in blood. So the card was put them after the blood was drawn. So I don't see any utensil. He used to have a fan in his hands, but he didn't have anything on his hands yet. So, okay, so the estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. Okay, so it's not blood. I don't see a head wound. So yeah, if he says suffocation, he drowned in his own noodle bowl? Is that what they're saying? Okay. Okay, so the mini fridge is open. I just realized, like, there's an outlet. The TV is unplugged, but the mini fridge is plugged. And we can tell it's open because the light inside of the mini fridge is lit. The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there is no murder weapon. Scroll back. I will now submit the incident report to the court. Crime scene report added to the court record. The crime took place in the theater dressing room. Master Tornado was found with his face thrust into a large soba bowl. Typhoon's autopsy report. Time of death between 2 and 5 p.m. Cause of death suffocation. Nothing found in his lungs, so no water. This is odd. The victim was making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drinks cans in the fridge. So yeah, there's also some sort of wrapper. Like I see the bowl, and yeah, I was under the impression that he makes the soba noodles like he's part like what he's doing is like the 3 freshes, like fresh as soon as he receives the wheat, he cuts it, turns it into dough. Then make it into noodles and then boil it immediately. So yeah, he was in the middle of making the soba noodles. And this is flour from the mini fridge. There's flowers almost everywhere. This is odd. It's as if the whole floor was covered in soba flour, but then something was dragged from the TV into the floor behind, and there's also some sort of there's also on the tatami mat marks. So this is where the table used to be. The table was moved, but the way the marks are made, it's as if the table was lifted and then tilted to make it look like it is right now. It's not like it was dragged, pushed towards that position. Otherwise, it would there would have been drag marks. But this is basically weight marks from the table legs. Prosecutor Sanmari, how can you name Mr. Wet as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed or even with what? While it's true that the weapon and precise method are as yet unknown, Buddha pose with butterfly, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I will explain this assertion in further details as we continue. I guess this means you have some kind of evidence to present. Now, would the accused scared to plead his case? He's blacked out still.
Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes?
Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it is a lack of clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. Great, starting off on the wrong foot already. Mr. Wet is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Wet went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see in his photograph. He was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. Liking soba is one thing, but making in the theater dressing room is a bit much, no?
Master Tornado truly has a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef, it's simply unthinkable.
And yet, the accused has an ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed of the accused's shop. Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet Soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back. Wet Soba deed added to the court record. Found the victim's possession. It's the deed for the soba shop. The deed holder is Bucky Wet. That's weak. Like, you just need to steal it back. And apparently the guy wasn't even putting up a fight. And even if he was, he would be too old to do so. So he has no need to kill the guy. So why?
A murder over the deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive.
So that's what this case is about? Wish Simon had filled me in a little better. I could contribute more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had. Defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of his case. Well, you see, you are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. You are an embarrassment to your profession, you putrid egg yolk. Eek! I'm sorry. Apollo's a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk. We've only just started and already been demoted from spring chicks to egg yolk. I am ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Prayer pose, Buddha, butterfly. Let us listen to the word of one who was present when the crime was discovered. Someone was there when the victim's body was found?
Very well. Witness, please take the stand.
So, this looks like lady boots, black boots. Oh no, it's Simon Blackwell. Whoops. Sorry. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. Prosecutor Blackwell? You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand. There simply wasn't time. Shakes his head. What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. damning scene? What in the world did Simon see?
Prosecutor Sanmati, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm.
By all means.
This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently? Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle this case competently?
Are you implying that I am not qualified for this case?
Not yet. I am simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now.
It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on rakugo last night, and I've grasped the overall idea of it.
Huh. How much could a prosecutor grasp in a single night?
Butterfly. Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone in the stage with only a fan and a towel as blah 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 blah, fade to black. And the rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories with each character a distinctive voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. Butterfly leaves. Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugemu instead?
It appears I put in a bit of study.
Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell.
I can see why you're known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind.
If that is your honor's request. Jugemu, Jugemu. Your honor, could we please get back to the trial?
Oh, right. Sorry, of course. I nearly forgot.
Seriously? Of all the things for you to forget.
Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell the court what you witnessed.
Witness testimony. What Simon saw.
I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tornado's Judas disciple, Uendo.
So Typhoon and Window. Window Tornado? No.
Apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body.
Now wait just a minute here, Prosecutor Blackwell. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wet of the crime.
All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right?
Well, yeah, duh. Alright, I guess I'd better start by getting all the info out of him that I can. Cross-examination. Sykes versus Sanmari. What Simon saw.
I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m.
Hold
it! Prosecutor Blackwell, what did you go to the theater for in the first place?
I went because I'd received an invitation from Master Tornado. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Uendo's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Uendo II.
So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name?
You really don't know, do you? In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name.
I see. So there was another Uendo rakugo artist before and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say?
It contained a simple letter of salutation and an outline to the show's program. Oh, it appears Typhoon Tornado was going to perform Toki Soba, or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba using only his fan as a prop.
Oh. So that's why he was counting the time. He was pretending with a fan to eat noodles. So he get 1, 2, 3, and then at 9 he said something, and then 10, 11, and he didn't reach 12 before he got choked. So yeah, he was rehearsing. He was pretending to split the chopsticks with his fan, and then he was doing the eating soba, the movement we use with the chopsticks to eat soba.
And Wendo was to perform Soba Say, or Soba Glutton, a Soba team show, I see.
It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your baldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Geru, followed by Uendo, and lastly, Master Tornado. Invitation added to the court record. The invitation Simon received from Master Tornado to the show commemorating Wendo's name succession and promotion. I see, so that's why you happened to be at the Storytellers Theater yesterday. So let's see. Inside the envelope was a ticket to the show and a letter from the victim. The letter contained a simple greeting and a rundown of the show's program. Geru was to perform the balloon act. Her balloon act. Okay, so it's the clown from the intro. Then Wendo was to do his Soba Glutton routine, and finally Master Tornado was to perform the Time Soba routine. Okay. It's weird that Geru would perform her balloon act in a Soba team show. Like, would she sculpt the balloons into noodles? Okay. So what happened after you arrived?
I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello.
Hold it!
And how did Master Tornado appear when you say hello to him?
I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately we didn't actually meet.
You didn't see him? Why not?
Geru escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done.
You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room?
Yes, not just me, but Geru as well.
In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive at around 4 p.m.?
Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly, though, through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the Time Soba routine being performed in there.
But in the cutscene, we saw the TV was on, but then it was unplugged. This is what's odd. So that means the victim was killed sometime after that.
Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later.
Hold it!
Please tell us the details how Mr. Wet appeared at the time. I want to check something. Okay, the autopsy is between 2 and 5. Okay, checks out.
Geru and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his stings.
What happened after that?
We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate.
This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. Better come up with some kind of counter-argument, and fast!
Master Tornado Jr. disciple Wendo apparently then entered the room soon after.
Hold it!
What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in?
No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time.
Okay, so there's a dog in the yard, There's Geru and Blackwheel. Geru was standing in the middle of the hallway, so he couldn't see the door to the dressing room. Geru could. Yeah. But Geru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all. I see. And why do you suppose Wendo went to the dressing room anyway? He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance. And all his disciple expect to do this? Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists. I see. Could you tell us what happened after Wendo went to the dressing room? Certainly. That's when Wendo discovered Master Tornado's body.
Hold it!
And how did Wendo act at the time? After Wendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room and Wendo came flying out. Did you hear any sign of a struggle at that time? No, just Wendo's woeful scream. I see. Okay, so I don't get nothing.
Well done, Prosecutor Blackwheel. Your testimony was giving us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events.
Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwheel. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. While Prosecutor Blackwheel and Geru were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado, the accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. Okay, so he went past them. He was heard shouting from a time inside the dressing room. And about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. They were shoved. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Wendo Tornado went into the room from the stage. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Wendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Prosecutor Blackwheel and Geru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim.
This is crucial testimony indeed.
Simon's statement added to the court record. Simon eyewitness account until the time when the incident. Defense. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go and allow the victim his last rites? Not on your life! If Wendo went into the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, who's to say he didn't commit the crime? Wendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise. Oh, Simon, what did you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwheel, can't you give me something a little better to work here? Sorry, somebody sent me something.
Is it up to you to ask the right questions? I am certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are skippable as you claim, draw out what you need yourself.
This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwheel. Just admit you don't remember it all that well. Okay. Prosecutor Blackwheel, watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are on no prosecutor. Begone, witness, you shall haunt this sacred hall no more.
How dare you treat like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard.
And he leaves. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwheel. I've got this. Would I have my way, would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk! Ew! I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an act witness for the prosecution. An actual witness. And who is the witness? Probably Geru. The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered. She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Geru Tornado. Geru. Gear? Huh. Trying to figure out the... Okay, sorry. So here we have small heel with a little wing decoration. So she has a very colorful pink dress with wing shoulders on the dress. And of course she has a rainbow choker and a clown nose. And yeah, she's having, she has warm pink long hair and gloves that go all the way to the elbow. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Hello, everyone. I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist. So she's a lady clown. She also has the rainbow on the sleeve of the glove where the elbows are. She has lavender eyeshadow. And what else? Yeah, she's twisting balloons to make a sculpture. She made a hat! And bloom! There you have it, a stunning balloon hat! It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado! Just call me Geru, sweetie. 1, 2, bloom! Oh, so she has suspender on her vest, so she just stretched them and then they slapped on her boobs and they make them jiggle. She has quite a rack, but not like very big, but just enough to say that, oh, nice rack. Blue! Oh, what a way to capture your audience attention. I dare say I can't take my eyes off of those balloons. Please, tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. The balloon hat, not the balloon boobs. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you like my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club, pretty please? Oh, absolutely. And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Geru, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Of course I'm sad, but Shisho would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Twisting balloons, never show sadness. Smile, 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 with a twisty twist. And ta-da! Balloon cake! Blue! There you have it, one gorgeous cake. I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. Her balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head. Yeah, I mean, the decoration kind of looked like a one-eyed monster. Like a beholder. Like a beholder-shaped cake. Wow. Giru, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of the Rakugo school? Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the tornado school to be just like my daddy someday. I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bakuet... Oh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible. She's holding the balloon with the two finger, the tip of the thumb and index.
Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss.
And, not only that, but he... You have more to say about Mr. Wet? Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away. Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? Oh, he says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent!
How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Giru's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember? It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, defense. Now then, Giru, please share the truth with this court.
Yes, Giru, your testimony, please.
Before the murder was discovered. From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m. when Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Wendo discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugimu was barking like mad. Jugimu being the dog. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objection to this witness testimony? Blackwell ... No. Make up your bloody mind, Sandmonk Sanmari. First you exercise me, and now this? You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there are no objection, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hold it!
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sanmari, and I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. What are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with. There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Korainism. Butterfly Buddha pose. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. With that in mind, it seems more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell. He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes Dodo. Well, I won't let either one of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no inexperienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness.
I hope you can make Prosecutor Sanmari see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow your cross-examination, so you better strike while the iron is hot.
Before the murder was discovered. From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 when Shisho's body was found.
Hold it!
So the murder must have happened sometimes in those 20 minutes, correct? But 20 minutes isn't a lot of time, is it? Oh, I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what happened, you know. Isn't that right, Simon? Yes, Gil and I can both confirm that Master Tornado was still lived at around 4 p.m. Oh yeah, you can, can't you? See?
Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room.
Hold it!
The fact that the two of you were there in the front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out, right? Oh, of course. Or are you insinuating that I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up or something? No, of course not. I saw everything, I tell you. Fine, so you say anyway, but did you really? Before Wendell discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky.
Hold it!
Only the defendant and Wendell enter around the time of the murder? That's right. That's why it must have been Bucky who killed poor Shisho. Let's take a deep breath, okay, Giru? Okay, take a sip. So, not a single other person set foot into the dressing room during that time? I already told you over and over, didn't I? There was nobody else. I must apologize on the lawyer's behalf. Even her memory is that of a spring chick's. Please overlook her transgression as best you can. Oh, I see. Poor thing. Hang in there, sweetie. Hey, who are you calling a bird brain, buddy? Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugemu was barking like mad. Jugemu? Oh, that's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty, twisty, twist. A bracelet. A balloon! There you have it. My cute little Jugemu. Oh, she made a puppy. And wrapped her around her arm. So it's a blue dog with... Oh, okay. So it kind of like... trying to remember the breed. The breed. It's like a pug. But with a mustache? No, probably that's how he made the lips look like. A widow, my cute widow Jugemu. He's kind of creepy looking. Oh, but he's a really, really good boy. And why was Jugemu barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we have a new suspect in this case. Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember, because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into the yard and gave him some food. Ah! Can you please add that to the testimony, please? Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that? Nope, the door out in the yard was wide open. I would have seen it if he went into the dressing room. From the yard? From the yard. Impossible. From in front of the yard, yes. But not the yard itself where the dog is. There's another door you can see where Simon Blackwell is, but not where the dressing room is. Prosecutor Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec, please. How many times must I do this? You saw what Geru was talking about, right? Why didn't you mention it before? I can't be expected to remember immediate details. Well, remember them now, please. Did Geru go out into the yard? Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jugemu. Yeah, he saw him through the window. She wasn't... Okay, so she was wearing some civilian clothes. She had some sandal, and she doesn't have her shoes. She doesn't have her rainbow... she doesn't have her rainbow gloves. She doesn't have her clown nose. But she has her rainbow choker and her pink dress with the suspenders. And she's wearing some sort of white sweater over her shoulder. So yeah, she's feeding a little white dog. Looks like a Kamaru. So yeah, the dog in real life looks nothing like the dog in the balloon.
So yeah, she's feeding him a bag full of some sort of big nuggets. Like it's like huge croquettes for dogs. Usually dog food is not that big, but he's gonna eat like the third of his weight if he eats all that, little puppy. So yeah, she's still holding the brown bag. So yeah, she went to feed Jugemu.
And I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well.
Do you recall anything else?
It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. Jugemu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest into a corner of the yard. That's all I can remember.
Simon's statement updated in the court record. Okay, so I'm gonna check it again. It looks like Gabriel was telling the truth. So, Master Tornado was confirmed alive at 4 p.m. Bucky would enter the room at 4:10 and left at 4:20. Wendo discovered the victim's body upon entering the room after Bucky left. Before Bucky came to the theater, Gabriel was outside feeding her dog a number of dumplings. The dog buried the leftovers in the yard. This is weird. Your Honor, I would like Gabriel's last statement added to her testimony.
As you wish, defense.
And this is where I save. I was in the yard, but the door was wide open, so I could keep watch on the dressing room. The diagram proved that she couldn't.
Objection!
Yes. So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct?
That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open.
Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at this diagram in the backstage area. Hello, did I miss my guy? Minako Silvervelis. Hello. It's been a while. How have you been? Who do you mean by your guy? I thought your guy was Kokichi Oda. Do you have another guy? The fan guy. Yeah, the fan guy died. If you're talking about Master Tornado, fan guy died. He died. No? What other fan guy? I'm gonna need a name. Sorry for that. Take a look at the diagram. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness testimony.
Oh. I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point out what contradicts the witness testimony.
Wendo. Yeah, I haven't met Wendo yet. I'm only at Giru's testimony. Like there was Simon Blackwell, and this is Giru. So I haven't seen Wendo yet. So I never saw him with a fan. The only guy I saw with a fan was the victim. Let's see. What's contradict Giru's testimony? Well, the yard. Where do I point exactly? Here or here? I'm gonna point here.
Take that!
Okay, Giru was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. Yeah, that I know. While she was out there, the door to the yard has been left open. Oh. The door to the yard is left open, so she can only see the... This is weird.
Oh, I see.
Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Giru said, it would be blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way! The balloon's about to pop. But even if there were admittedly a few moments Giru was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case? It would really affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room either, so nobody saw the dressing room. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Eek! Double slam! Geru! Why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What? I...
Objection!
Hide the fact. You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness? Well, She's squeezing the balloon who's about to pop again. I was so shocked at what happened, I was just confused, that's all. Even though she's trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected.
Yes, it must be very difficult indeed.
To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed. But that wasn't what I was trying to do. Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I am sure they would agree. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this? Are you afraid to find out what they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you are in the wrong? Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you are so proud of.
He's right, that was harsh. She didn't have to go that far.
I feel kind of sorry for the witness. And why is the lawyer's outfit so yellow? No, I was just trying to find the truth. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Sanmati? The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong. That lawyer's still in training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself? I hear the voices of the gallery. I can't hear the voices of their heart. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here, fighting by myself. Are you afraid, child? Is it ludicrous? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once. But I can't give up. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackwood and Geru's testimonies. Even now, you would continue to resist. You are childish in defeat as well, I see. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, it is not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment. With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. Buddha butterfly. A little push such as with this piece of conclusive evidence. Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wet. He was choking! Scroll. Look at these Japanese playing cards known as karuta, lined up on the table. Okay, so the liquid is not blood, it's actually the broth. So the soba are keeled over, and for some reason the stain of the broth came downward. There's flour all over. There's a knockdown glass, half-eaten thing. The special English version Karukta card spells out a message. That message, wet number 4. WHETNO4. Okay. Still feel that this could have been put after he was dead. Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4? Yes, wet noodle number 4, as the 4th head chef of the Wet Soba is also known. This message points out to none other than the accused, Bucky Wet. No!
That makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh no, this is really, really bad. What do I do? What do I do? Crime scene report updated in the court record. Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence? You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we... It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree?
He's right. It's cool to make him suffer when there's conclusive evidence.
What an incompetent news. I feel bad for the victim and the defendant. What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wet's innocence here. I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused's soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence in which you accomplish anything meaningful here. Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own?
What good is she doing anybody? She should just quit right now. Quit! 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 Quit!
Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence!
Oh, Blackwell comes in.
Oh, shit! Blackwell's standing next to Athena.
He's trying to use your king's sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Tina. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man.
Simon!
And you fop doodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace?
This is the first time we see from this side of the stand, so it feels weird.
This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Does that prosecutor really think she can turn things around?
The mood in this courtroom is starting to change.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? You have no right to be there. You're not an attorney. Huh. I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross.
You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin. Truly, what a fool you are.
Cross his arms. To think, you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Whatever happened to qualified and capable Athena?
I just let my guard down for a little bit, but it won't happen again.
Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle.
I'm not girding up anything in this skirt. But I am ready to get serious. It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down in hell.
I was in prison for a long time, and hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest.
But the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life.
Because I'm black and white are very original. Ha ha.
A white and black reverse panda, that is. Reverse panda? Does that even exist? A black bear with white ears and white eyes? And you shall be put into a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life.
Who are you calling a panda?
Sorry. I see you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Giru, thank you for your service. You may step down now. Okie dokie. Bye bye, balloon. And she leaves. Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Koruta cards. Yeah, window. And who is this witness this time? The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed a crime scene firsthand. Mr. Window Tornado. The time has come for that ponytail pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. The ponytail pair referring to Blackwell and Sykes because they both have ponytails. Very well, let's bring this witness then. So according to Minato, this is her guy and he has a fan. Okay. So, witness, please state your name and occupation. Okay, so he's kind of wearing some old clothes. Is he sitting on many cushions? I think he's kneeling on many cushions. Yeah, he has like 20 cushions. He's sitting on them. He's wearing like a traditional green kimono with yellow undercoat, wearing a fan, and having a really an aristocratic haircut. A Japanese aristocrat haircut. I am the Rakugo storyteller, Uendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. Okay, so he has a bit of a cowlick on the left side of his face. He has very stern and serious long eyebrows. He's kind of a pretty face. He's quite beautiful. And he has 3 fan as his hairpin. So he's being held by 3 fans, and there's a 4th one. So apparently, like, there's supposed to be 4 fan, and he picks one of his from his hairdo, and I have a feeling that he's the culprit because, or at the very least, he's the one who put the dying message, tried to frame Wet. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. Oh, he makes some paper confetti fly with his fan. After all, that would be a Raku no. He has some pink cheeks when he laughs. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Leaves. You can't leave yet. You only just introduced yourself. Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. He's singing a fan with a paintbrush. And he throws it to make it fly. Throws it at Sykes. And it kind of hit it on the breast. Ow! What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all. A fan for a fan, nice one! So you're gonna hear the little taiko drum every time there's gonna be a pun. Oh, why, if it isn't Simon! How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly for a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I ever seen you talk quite so much, Wendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. Ah, I suppose you're right. In that case... I was promoted to Futatsume yesterday and received the stage name of Wendo. The show is our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. Bows. Pretends to smoke a cigarette, and then that happened.
I never dreamed something like that would happen, not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho too. Yeah, plus I'm worrying about Giru. The way she clung to Shisho, poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip.
So yeah, when they put the body on the stretcher, the Geru is leaning on to the body and crying her tears out. Simon is kind of holding the stretcher and looking down on this guy very solemnly and very seriously. And Wendos have an expression that he still can't believe what just happened. One of them is faking, and I'm pretty sure it's not Simon.
Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, if it meant seeing him again.
Wendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Okay, so he was talking to himself. Oh shit, I have to make him another voice if he does that, because Rakugo, they talk to themselves. They make different characters. They're doing exactly the thing that I'm doing. Oh shit. Okay, so if I'm I'll try to figure out the cues. Okay.
I need another drink.
Sorry. Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt. Witness testimony. Shisho's dying message.
I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff guards were right there next to the stiff, you see. Hey now, enough with the silly puns already. Anyway, I got a meeting right away. I knew it must be talking about Bucky.
That was the master final message left as he was drowning in soba broth. He's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright, plain and simple wasn't his style. So this is the cigarette smoking voice. So yeah, there's gonna be the natural voice, the giddy voice, and then there's gonna be the cigarette smoker, and then there's gonna be the other like rough guy. So we're not talking with a schizo, we're just talking to another guy who does voices like me.
Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual.
It's going to be a bit meta, so apologize if it's getting confused.
The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid.
But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor! And Wendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth?
It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene.
He was found his face shoved in a bowl. Cigarette smoker. Oh no, this is the stern guy. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Wendo. Please stick to just the facts.
My, it's so like a summer chef to kill someone this way, would you say? And with the Karuta message he left behind, it's clear Bakuman did it. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence.
Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Even I gotta admit that I can't see how that message could mean anything else. Baki used soba for the deed, all to get back the soba shop deed. So yeah. So he's sitting on 8 cushions. Nah! This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I have to do something.
That's his conclusive evidence? What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? Well, I wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on the voice. What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did and I won't. Thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony, but he won't tell me. I better listen carefully and surely see what he found. Shisho's dying message. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away.
Hold it!
When you saw the cards on the table, what made you think they were Master Tornado's dying message? Well, if it was a coded message right there next to the body, I'm sure anybody would have thought that they were there to name his killer. I love murder mysteries and often watch them on TV. Oh, I see. I saw a similar scene during a murder mystery marathon last Tuesday. That's what made me think this must be a dying message. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, you see?
Hold it!
The cards were on the table your master bodies was slumped over, right? He must have been surprisingly calm to notice them at the time. As I said, the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, so they were hard to miss. But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards? Oh, the message just caught my eyes because the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff. Yes, but that far hardly seems significant enough to make a person take note of them. Stiff cards next to the stiff. Hello? So basically there was no real reason for them to catch your eyes, was there? Hey now, enough with the silly buzz already!
Hold it!
That's right, I need you to give your testimony, not to perform a scene. Please remember you're on the witness stand, not the stage. But look at all these wonderful people in the audience! It's totally natural for an entertainer to want them to have some fun! I guess we can let a few jokes slide, right? The inevitable bleeding of your work into other areas of your life, I know how that is. I find myself being unwittingly judgmental in my personal life too. Right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well done, Your Honor. Guess you can judge a judge by his cover. Oh, I see what you did there. I advise the defense not to be so critical to the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Much obliged! Anyway, I got the meeting right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky.
Hold it!
The cards do spell out wet number 4, which could be interpreted as wet noodle number 4, I guess. I suppose you took this to mean Bucky wet? There's only one wet noodle around here, and you've seen that giant 4 on his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense. Yeah, I guess so. But wait a minute! What is it? What if there's another wet noodle in the area? Everybody, ... Cigar smoking, round of smoke. What? Did I say something strange? Bucky's the sole heir to the shop. So enough with the ludicrous straw grasping. Hey, how was I supposed to know? Just listen to the testimony again and find the glaring inconsistency. That was the Master's final message left as he was drowning in soba broth.
Hold it!
So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments? How can you be so certain that's how he went down? Oh, I know Shisho. He would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the soba broth and his consciousness fading away, he left a message that pointed towards Bucky as he left this world. It's the only way it could have happened. Wait,
The only way? Now you're just speculating.
Look, a dying message is something you leave as you're dying, right?
I saw a scene like that in the detective show. When though we have a saying in my country, silence is more precious than diamonds. Please do not speak any more than is necessary.
But talking is my livelihood, you know.
I talk all the time.
This and that, truths and untruths. I can't stop myself from talking.
Hopefully you'll stick to the truth without any of those untruths. It's so like she should not write Bucky's name on right. Plain and simple wasn't his style.
Hold it!
But don't you think it's strange? Could a dying person really leave such a convoluted message?
Even in the throes of death, it was in Chisho's nature to throw in the twist somehow. Truly the consummate entertainer till the very end, don't you think?
Was he really that great of a man, Simon?
It would have been no easy task, to be sure. But who knows? He was an entertainer for 55 years for nothing. If I ever bite the big one like that, I want to leave a message as good as Shisho's.
Well, let's hope it never comes to that. Simon, are all Rakugo artists like this?
It's hard to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer, or perhaps he's hiding something.
Well, he doesn't have to entertain people in the court of law, and if he is trying to hide something, maybe he'll show up as a contradiction or something. Yeah, I think I know where it is, the contradiction. So, because he has his face in a soba broth, how can he spell a message with cards? You have to look at him first. So, what do I... What? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong thing. I wanted to save, I want to present at the same time, and I ended up pressing the press button, which was at the other side. Because save is the option button, and the present is R1, but I press L1. Okay, so... There's a third picture. Victim was making soba noodles from scratch. Okay, no. I'm gonna try, I'm gonna try this.
Objection!
No. The witness statement is absolute nonsense, Your Honor, and this evidence proves it. Wild guess incoming. Widget! Shush! You're not supposed to tell!
That strange device says that you're really thinking, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? In other words, the only real nonsense is your wild guess, isn't it?
Ouch! A2 widget. Okay, so how do I present? Nothing was found in his lungs. Whoa. Oh shit! Did I present the... Oh, I presented the wrong... I think I presented on the wrong statement. Yes, I presented the wrong statement. Shit.
Objection!
No. Knock, knock. Who's there? This evidence in that statement. This evidence in that statement, who? They contradict each other, that's who!
Huh. That's not even the proper call and response for knock-knock jokes.
And what's more, her claim does not even make any logical sense.
Your performance merit neither applause nor leniency, defense.
Ah, everyone's a critic. Got me some slack. Stiff cards next to the stiff. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try the autopsy report on the last statement, and then go back one and do it again.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
Oh, that was it. There's a contradiction in Windows testimony.
And would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes?
Opening widget. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs.
Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it?
He's drinking tea, but he's sweating, and his eyebrow is twitching. If he had drowned in a bowl of soda, then it should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth.
What?
This is the contradiction you notice, isn't it, Simon? Not bad. Not bad at all. I guess I showed you.
But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl?
Typhoon Tornado's face was thrust into the bowl before the murder, during his murder, or after his murder. After his murder! Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lung, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Karuta cards. Oh, okay, so there... Oh! I just realized. Okay. I thought those were the patterns of the cards, but apparently those are the stained. Those are broth stained. So, if he put the message first, and then he was choked, somebody put the card, you know what? Those cards, okay, so I'm having a puzzle right here. From the stains, I'm gonna rearrange the cards the way they should have been. 4 supposed to be here. So this is O. OW. The wet is okay. The wet should be left here. O wet. No. Yeah, OW. OWE. N. Owen. Owen. 4. O. 4H. And T. ON 4HT. I'm gonna write it down. See if it doesn't do anything. Do I have something wrong? No. No, it checks out. Sorry. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards up as he was drowning.
I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing?
I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Objection.
Buddha pose, butterfly. Heh. You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. What? And I suppose you know why? Of course, desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator.
Yes, that does make sense. Certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit intense feeling towards the victim.
Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deeds, no doubt. Just great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence.
Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message?
Good point. The cards were right in front of his body after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Objection.
But that was the accused rational at the time, giving the way he stormed out that room.
Silence.
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Wendo. Me? You saw the Karuto cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us them in a bit more details? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba Scenes of Tokyo Pass set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene, and no more. Well, there was soda broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sanmani, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly?
I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Roll. Ah! Wavy, hound, equipment, traditional, nostalgic, ouch, 4. So those are Sobo related. Oh my, what a delightful looking card. So if it makes so if it spells Owen, it's gonna be ow, ouch, wavy. Sorry. Equipment, nostalgic. 4. Hound, traditional. Oh wait. No, the way this build is made, the T comes before the H. Owen the fourth. So it's Owen the fourth. It's not for HT, it's for TH. Owen the fourth. Well, well. Derek, Prosecutor Sadmock's conclusive evidence apart should be breezed with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly. Of course I have. Not noticed anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I? Karuta cards added to the court record. Miss Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution claim about these cards? Yeah, I do. I want to check the people. Who's an Owen number 4? Rakugo storyteller, 55 years, famous for his soba-based routine. He has 2 disciples under him in his troupe. Bucky Wet, still got on her noodle making. Balloon artist, her master's senior disciple. She was 12 years performance under her belt. Rakugo's storyteller and junior disciple of Kageru. He has less experience than Geru, yet he's become a higher rank than her. This is weird. Yeah, Geru is 34, Wendo is 28. So Geru must have another name. She was probably... So she said that she's the daughter of a famous Rakugo artist. But we have no idea who this guy is. It's probably Owen. So before she was named Geru Tornado, she was probably named Owen Owen the Fourth. This is weird. Well, go on then. Alright, it's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... These cards were rearranged, contains a contradiction, or a kind of a riddle. They were rearranged. These cards were rearranged. But how can you tell? Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking? The picture on the card, the Soba broad stains, the size of the card. It's the stains. Please focus your attention on the Soba broad stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And? Please recall that the Soba broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. What? Then, if we put the cards back in their original position, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing towards. That's true. Paul could. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. Alright, all I have to do is rearrange the cards so the stain match up. Okay, so let's see, where was this W card originally? Okay, so here, place card. Perfect! Okay, the H card is next. Where the card originally? Here. Yes, the E card. The E card was correct. Perfect match. Next up is the T card. T card was here. Great, that fits right in there. Now the N card. Let's see, where was this N card originally? Over here. There, that looks good. Now O. The O. Nice, almost done now. The last card is 4.
Take that!
So the message, wet number 4, was originally supposed to say Owen the 4th. And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit. What? That indignant look on Prosecutor Sadmonk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. So it was originally Owen the 4th. It wasn't wet number 4? Maybe the lawyer is smarter than we thought. Order! Order in the court! Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. Karuta cards updated in the court message, in the court record. Yeah, originally spelled out Owen the 4th, as shown. So now that that's settled, what does this Owen the 4th mean? I don't know. Wait, am I? Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you. But I hadn't thought that far yet. Change the cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as your defense. No! And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. I have to do something, but what? Still your thought for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh, right. That's a good idea. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Wendo, does the phrase Owen the 4th mean anything to you? No. There's no one named Owen in the Tornado family or our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious. Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence!
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen the 4th is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit. Yeah, what he said! Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message points to, but rather, who rearranged the cards? Why did you point out that all earlier if you already knew? Sorry. In any case, there were 2 opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Wendo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me? Who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart? Back to the stand? Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to set up some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Wendo? Spilling tea? Sip, 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 sip. So his poker face is drinking tea. Okay. Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Eep, Mr. Prosecutor. What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I decide not to say another word. I'm pleading the fifth! Or something. Oh no, wait, the fifth implies that I've done something. Whoopsie! Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you would like to share?
Did you hear that, Sykes Dodo? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak. Who ever heard such a thing?
Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work.
That's right, I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, it is not your job to tell your tales if there's an audience to listen.
Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer.
The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery?
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Window ... Sweating him like bullets. Sipping the tea. Drink, drink, drink.
Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk? Pish, pish. If so, then perhaps you choose the wrong line of work, my friend.
Oh my god, he's using his power suggestion.
Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind out of you now?
Oh no! Never mind what I just said. It isn't scary to talk, it's absolutely terrifying. Woo! But no, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor!
I'm ready to testify.
He did it. He managed to convince Wendo with his power suggestion technique.
Bully for you, Wendo. That's as a real Rakugo artist should be.
Alright, if the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy, what a man of weak spirit. He's holding his rosary. In the dressing room. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony. Of course there are any, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Sanmani's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some faint discord in Wendo's heart. Ponder all you would like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
Hold it!
I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discords in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Wendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil.
Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session of this witness.
Objection!
Wendo, there is no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy.
It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on!
Impetuous fool! Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother?
If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. in one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sad Monk.
Just know this, Wendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon. I'm going to make the most of this opportunity that you created for me.
Just keep your wits about you.
I will. Wendo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? Opening widget.
「 Quick!
100% Discord. Happy. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. He was so happy. I called to him from outside the room, happy. But he didn't reply. Happy. Sad. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slump over the table motionless. Why is he happy that he didn't reply?
Got it!
No? Window, something here doesn't match. Match, match. Ah, I see. Match, as in manage to assert a thoughtful, calculated hypothesis. M-A-T-C-H. In other words, you are something here you didn't match, correct? It appears you met your match. No worries. That was just one match. There's still the rest of the game to go. Okay. So I guess here is going to be point, shocked.
Got it!
No? Okay. No shocked? He was sad but not shocked.
Got it!
Okay, so he found slumped over but he wasn't shocked, just sad. Wendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Something stranger with cheesy toe skin, you say? Wait, what? With these emotions with cheesy toe skin? Was he trying to remodel the sentences? No! Something strange with these emotions! How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toe skin? I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears. So now he's lower. Did he wield the floor to open up and swallow his cushion out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. So stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. Oh, now there's too many. So what is this unexpected thing you notice? Besides my belt. And my knees. Oh, come on! His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen. Bailiff! Now that you have a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sights. Who's laughing? Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slump motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Window. Don't you think that's a little odd? Drinking tea. Sweating. Is it though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Window wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because he was zoned out. He has an entertainer's gut. He knew about his master's death. Window, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. What? What kind of a thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Oh, right. I just remembered something. I thought Shisho was just sleeping when I first saw him. 50%. You thought he was sleeping? It sounds plausible, but why would he be sad? What made you think he was asleep?
Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Oh, and with another thing, there was that note, too!
A note? What note? Ah, you must be talking about this. Resting, do not disturb. So, it's a torn out piece of a camel wrapping. And it says, yeah, resting, do not disturb. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb.
Yes, that's the note I saw! After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was napping? That is a pretty reasonable assumption.
You've gotta be kidding me. Taifu's note added to the court record.
That's right.
I saw this note. So that's why I thought Shisho was asleep. I want to check something. Oh, it kind of makes sense. Like, it's the wrapping from the camel box. Is it the same? The inside is camo stationery. So this is yellow paper with white camo. Yellow paper with white camo. But it's a bit washed off. Why is that? It's not the same color. It's not from the sticker, from the bottle. Nah, something's off. Okay.
I want to change my testimony to include that statement.
Alright, I'll run an update. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. Called to him outside the room, no reply. Info update. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping, no emotion. Angry, something seems off, so I rushed over to him. Shocked and sad. I was shocked to find him dead. I couldn't believe my eyes. Why the angry? Why the angry here?
Got it!
Wendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again.
Funny, you say? I guess a little that down of my caliber can make people laugh, even with my emotions.
I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden?
What? Let's see. Oh yeah, I know, I remember. As I was going in, I walked in, my little piggy earned something. I was annoyed by my own clumsiness.
Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe?
Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really.
Sounds more like he's hiding something. I better dig a little bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Wendo, but I'm afraid it's something we need to look into. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. In the area around the dressing room door in this picture. But maybe there was something there at the time. Wendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on?
Objection.
Irrelevant, Your Honor. What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her. Really, who doesn't stub their toes every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small details like this? Well, the thing is... Black will ... Even the most subtle fluctuation in a person's psyche can clue us in on the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Is there really no trace left to what Wendo stubbed his toe onto the floor? The table? But maybe the television. Wait. What in the world might have been there then, but not there now? I think the television was on the other side. I tried to remember where the TV was in the cutscene. I need to check the picture. Aha! Yes, the TV was plugged on the other side. Somebody pushed the TV. There's a drag marks on the flower. So the TV would moved. The TV was on, but it was on the floor, on the wall where the door is. So when he entered the room, he stubbed his toe on the TV. What did Wendo stub his toe on the TV?
Take that!
Please take a good look at this photo on the crime scene. Oh, the drag marks. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room?
Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged.
And the drag marks ends there at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Wendo, how about it?
Yes, you're right. It was the TV.
10%. There, the noise level dropped again.
Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? What is it so important to you?
So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means it's still hiding something. Okay, let's try this tactic instead. Wendo, why was the TV moved there?
Shisho must have moved it so we could watch my routine. But what a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that! I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged.
Performance on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV?
That's right! It's a closed circuit monitor that shows the stage!
Crime scene report updated in the court record. Contains photo of the crime scene. Victim's died message clearly visible in them. Includes additional info. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. And I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy.
This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother.
Sorry.
I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop. Hoi! Wendo! Here's a curiosity for you. This table Master Tornado is stumped over. Looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back?
Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was.
I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I wager you need to put the spurs to Wendo just a trifle longer.
Right. I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Wendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's dead, could you please describe all of that again for the court in detail?
All right.
But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Okay, so we're going to do an update. So happy, performance, I went to visit Shisho. Called to him from outside the room, no reply. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping, no emotions. Info update, the TV was there. Bump! I tried to enter the resting room but stubbed my toe on the TV. When I put the TV back in its normal spot, I realized that Shisho was dead. He dragged him, and then he knocked the TV onto the table, and that's where he saw that he died. So now he was shocked and sad. Info update. seeing him slumped over the cluttered table. Sniff, oh shisho. So he's more shocked than sad. So this is where you rearrange the cards, because we see it in this picture that everything is in order. So what's the thing? When I put the TV back in its normal spot, the shisha was dead. So still shocked. Now the shocking is even bigger than his sadness. Let's pinpoint the shock.
Got it!
Yes. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Wendo, besides your master's death? The dying message. He knows who Owen the Fourth is. What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me, your little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence!
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotion is absolute. Now, get to remembering, Wendo. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? Well, drinking tea. Noise level back to 100? No, we've pushed him too hard and now he's mentally all over the place. Okay, so now there's gonna be an overflow of emotion. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Care to explain how that's relevant? You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotion in a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. So that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating. I don't know what to do next time. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control, but it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. Anger overflow. Anger overflow. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. Sad. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. I tried to enter the dressing room, but stubbed my toe on the TV. When I put the TV back in its normal spot, I realized Shisho was dead. Sad, seeing him slump over that cluttered table. Oh, Shisho! I knew it. What's got your knickers on the bunch now? Wendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever! So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I'll have to find out the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe to dive in further. I'll need to point out what I think is the root of the cause, then hit probe again. Though through this process I can identify exactly what's causing Wendo to so much distress. And that will help bring his emotion back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright? I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Wendo's rampaging emotion. So, for some reason, he's angry here. Dressing room, Wendo.
Got it!
No. This seems to be the cause of your shock, sadness, and anger, Wendo. I can express many emotions such as surprise, sadness, and anger upon my cushions. To me, these expressions are simply an act. If I lost control over such things, I wouldn't be very effective on stage, now would I? Uh-oh, looks like I got it wrong. Keep it simple, Latina. Thinking too hard will only drive you mad as well. Maybe Wendo saw something to make him feel this way? Okay, it's the dying message. Shock, anger, sadness. Okay, I'm gonna probe the dying message. I'm pretty sure that was it. Table, Karuta cards.
Got it!
I knew it. Thank you, Simon. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing your distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen the Fourth must mean something to you. Noise level back to 0%. Woo! Bye-bye. There! Noise level 0, finally! The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Fourth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. Shakes his head. This topic warrants no further argument. Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between Wendo and the message. For now! Why don't you wait and decide what necessarily after you hear my theory?
I trust you hit upon something, Athena.
Yup, if my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Wendo and the mysterious Owen the Fourth.
Well, go on then.
I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes.
Alright, there was something puzzling to me about Wendo's out-of-control emotion just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wonder how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there! So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions at such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it just wasn't possible. Ha ha ha!
So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology.
Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench.
Your Honor, my theory is that Wendo is a robot, has supernatural powers, or has multiple personalities. Yeah, he has divided personality disorder. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Wendo has dissociative identity disorder. DID, yeah.
What does that even mean?
Nayuta. Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder? A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree, witness? How did she know? How did she figure it out? So it's using his ZID as Rakugo. Paul Kunka! I can't believe it. I did it. I did it, Simon! I've read papers on it before, but to think I would see a case of it for myself.
Blimey. Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities? Hey, you, lawyer girl! You got a problem with us, huh?
No, no problem at all.
This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to the court?
Oh, shit. I don't think that's how it works, but... Wendo Tornado! I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello, everybody! I'm Patches, the friendly jester here! Huh. Kisegawa, courtesan. And is that all of you? No, there's one left. The angry guy.
Yes, that's all of us.
So there are 3 personalities in total. Wendo, Patches, and Kisegawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now?
That you're one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out.
Can't you just straight up say I did great for a chance? For a change? You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. All you have done is to infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation.
Oh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes?
Knowing what we know about Wendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. Patches and Kunigawa. Simple greeting, rundown show program, Gary perform balloon act, Soba glutton, Tornado, the time Soba. Simon's statement, Tornado confirm alive, Bucky went onto the room 420, discovered the body, interim Bucky left. Before Bucky entered the third gear was outside feeding her dog, number of dumpling, the buried leftovers to the yard. Tornado was confirmed alive, Bucky went into the room. Okay, so that was it. The Owen the Fourth. So Owen the Fourth is the 4th personality. I think it's the Karuta cards.
Take that!
The Karuta cards?
That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen the Fourth could possibly meant. But now, with this new information about Wendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen the Fourth actually means a secret 4th personality of Wendo's? A personality named Owen?
What?
Paul Conca. Wendo must have kept this dissociative identity disorder from us before. He didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message.
No, that's not why. We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantages of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well...
Our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished as with the Tornado name.
That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except members of the Tornado School. But really, there's no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in here.
A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it?
But...
I will concede that it's highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Is Prosecutor Sanmari already agreeing with us? However, it is not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado. Buddha Butterfly. And then left that message in order to frame the witness. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Wendo rearranged them.
Silence!
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew that Wendo's multiple personalities. Wendo just finished saying so himself. That is a true but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Objection!
Sai shakes his head. That spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Simon's testimony? Oh. Gil escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. That's right. Until a few moments before Wendo entered the dressing room, Typhoon Tornado was confirmed to be alive. No! Not only that, but Wendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I've already confirmed with several audience members. Oh no! I also heard that this Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage, I did. And yet I have a perfect alibi.
Indeed. Why not lend the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness?
Okie dokie smoky!
Wendo's alibi.
I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room.
Huh. The entire audience was my witness.
But my performance was a huge bust, not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show.
Wow. Wendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed the crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on.
Well, get this, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi.
The Wright Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end. Feh. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up. Let it go and never! Move on. This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless conviction only served to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Throws a rosary at her. Oh, she's caught. Oh, anything but this. So he managed to trap both her hands while she's clasping her cheeks. So now she's caught up in this position. She's been tied by the forearms like a chicken clip. Like a chicken wing. Oh. Exercise the wicked. Huh! Yeah! What's the big idea, Prosecutor Saad Mahdi? That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided conviction. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? As if? If that case, you must require another dose. Oh! Simon Blackwell used a feather to cut the rosary. Not bloody likely. Nyeh.
I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes don't know where to submit you to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore.
That's right! For Mr. Wett's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach, I will never give up! You will rue those words, defense. Of that I can assure you. Cross-examination.
Alibi. I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room.
Hold it!
How can we be sure it was you who was on the stage?
Are you asking whether it could have been some imposter?
I guess so.
Unlike a big arena, a Rakugo theater is a cozy little place. It would be hard to fool an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Good, I'm glad we could clean that up, because I guess you could say...
The entire audience was my witness. Was there anything special about the stage of your performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Were there any problems or accidents? Not a thing. Kisegawa, not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you? Yes, of course. Apparently nothing seemed amiss to them except one small thing. One small thing. Patches.
Oh, it's so embarrassing! I tried my best, really, I did! But my performance was a huge bust, not a single soul laughed!
Hold it!
Do you have any idea what went wrong? Kisigawa. I'm not sure if it was my performance or if it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess that makes sense? Still, I wonder how we could have flopped at this old commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into this a little bit more. Number of audience, member, what did they perform? Could you tell me which Rakugo story you perform?
Oh, I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me?
Alright, if you insist. The story I perform is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as the Time Soba.
No, it wasn't. Time Soba, huh? Maybe Wendo's right. He's only said the name of the routine and I'm already lost. So you performed Time Soba, did you? What? You know it, Prosecutor Sanmari? In the course of my study last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. Yeah. Simon, what's Time Soba about?
Look it up yourself. Use your computer, Google it.
Allow me to give you another you. The story takes place on the winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you got seaweed toppled hanmaki soba and mixed toppings, shippoku soba. I'll have a bowl of shippoku, my good man. It sure is cold tonight, isn't it? But there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup to warm the soul. You know it, sir. One shippoku coming right up. So, how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right?
Well, prosecutor.
The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba.
So how much do I owe you?
That'll be 16 mon, sir. I see. Sorry, but you have small change on me. I'll count the coins in your palm, so could you hold down your hand for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks and bye.
Well done, Prosecutor Sanmari. That was excellent.
Huh? I don't get it. What's so funny about that?
Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9.
Oh, now I get it. Well, I get it too, but it's not funny. He made the vendor say 9 and then he continued counting from 10. Oh, he paid 1 coin short. Ah!
Exactly, he cheated a soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba.
Ah, okay, I get it now.
The story ends on that punchline. You can look up the rest for the details yourself. I'm sure Prosecutor Sandmonk over there would love to perform it to you after court.
So basically, it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it? Huh, isn't that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo that the skill of a true artist...
Fine! So you studied a lot, big deal! We haven't enough time for a lecture until right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk. Oh, I wanted to hear a little more. Getting back to the matter at hand, I suppose it's off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add this statement to this testimony?
Yes. Yes, I haven't had it. Yes, Your Honor, I would have it added.
Okay, very well.
Because it wasn't yours to perform. You were supposed to perform... Soba Glutton.
Objection!
Wendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you perform?
Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it.
But that's exactly what I find odd, the fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection!
We are discussing the witness alibi at the moment, defense. The show program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sanmadi. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Wendell, do you know what this is?
No, what is it?
This is an invitation to the show, sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was performed by Master Tornado himself. No. Wendell, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is, Kisigawa does as he puffs the smoke. Drinks?
How do I say this? You see, let's say it was, a prank. That's right, it was just a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did.
I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, did Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? He heard Time Soba from Wendell. It wasn't him rehearsing. He was dead the whole time. During Wendell's performance on stage, it seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be? So yeah, Wendell killed the guy first. Then he did his little performance. Then Wet Buckley found the victim. He knew that it was Owen for some reason. He put the cards in. And then when he came back, he realized the card were placed, like somebody was trying to frame him. So he rearranged them to make it to look like it was Wet the Fourth. Wet number 4.
What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay.
Stop comparing me to birds!
Then seize this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance.
Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Wendell's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case.
Are you referring to the Sobabille, the man tried to skip it on the witness story?
I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes?
What Wendell may have been trying to deceive about was the cause of the victim's death, the time of the victim's death, what the victim was to perform. Yeah, he tried to deceive the time of the victim's death. Wendell tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death.
What?
Objection!
What gibberish! Prosecutor Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Geru have been completely taken in.
You mean by the Sobabille thing?
No, would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor?
I was deceived.
Pray tell, how did Wendell manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room.
Oh, and what might that be?
The TV. The prop Wendell used was the TV.
Take that!
This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Wendell doing?
He was performing Time Soba.
Blast!
Could it be?
Yes, it could and it was. What you and Geru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Wendell's performance as heard through this TV monitor speakers. Now you talk exclamation mark.
What?
With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside.
And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform Time Soba, We were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing.
Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you heard belong to Master Tornado?
With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard time so much, just assumed it was Master Tornado. Ugh! I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game!
Objection!
All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof, defense?
Objection!
Wendell moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out the trick he's been playing.
Yeah.
And there's one more thing about Wendell's action that's suspicious.
And that is?
The fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion.
What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know.
But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Wendell knew it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh my.
Thanks! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru heard was due to Wendell's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Wendell could have killed Master Tornado himself.
We've got you by the stones now, Wendell, so you better confess everything.
Now you dot.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
We demand an explanation! Dot. Wendell! Wendell left the building. It's only Patches and Kusagawa here, for folks.
I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
Is it the defense's claim that Wendell Tornado is the true murderer in this case? If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have at least considered him a suspect.
Hold it!
Oh, so this is still Kisagawa. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisha. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What? If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Wendell has absolutely no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. After all, why would Wendell kill the man who recognized his skill and promoted him? Ow! Well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing. It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. And that is? That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Isn't that natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time? What? Oh, nobody told me Mr. Wethouse got there before 4 p.m. We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. So, you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? Butterfly Buddha? Butterfly... No, still there. I thought he was about to leave, because it always does, but... Well, it was all very sudden, and she's wiping her forehead from the sweat. Why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon?
Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he last visited the Master before 4 p.m. either.
Ah, this sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us all prepare.
The defense will stop squabbling this instant.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Sanmani, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Scroll. Defense. You know of the soba making implement in the dressing room, correct? Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles?
You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water, the long rolling pin, and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles.
Precisely, these tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson, and that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles, Noodle Butterfly, he committed the act of murder. But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time?
Hold it.
Who said that? Oh, Wet is back. Hold it. Oh. He's got his skateboard in. It says on the bottom of the skateboard it says Chill Soba $680. Hold it! Wet Soba, you're kitten caboodle when it comes to noodle.
Oh my.
Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Hi, Simey. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet, please don't throw up in the court. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Phew. Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on.
Uncooked noodles to stock up on?
Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in his fridge. Whoa, 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 whoa. He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more.
One serving of noodle in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty.
Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now.
You ran into me and Gary when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct?
That's right, Simey. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. Ha! He banged on the witness stand and the stack of square plates where he kept all those deliveries. Been click, 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 click. And you know what? He ignored me when I called to him from the inner doorway. He was already dead. He just kept mumbling Rakugo line for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop.
Ah, so that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer.
I swear I'm telling the truth, Mr.
Bailiff, quick! Get this man to the infirmary!
Give me a vomit bag!
Well, I dare say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor, please accept the statement Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
Objection!
I believe the accused statement about going into the room at around 2 p.m. is true, for it falls within the victim's estimated time of death.
That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information.
Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wet's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here.
He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either.
Well, I understand the defense feelings on the matter. This court's unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
Now what do I do? I trust you have no further objection, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
What are you yammering about, Prosecutor Sad Monk? We still have something we need to question Wendo about.
We do? Like what?
Well, don't just stand there.
But we don't have any evidence left to present.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
A hidden witness? Oh, that's right. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh, and what that is this bit of unfinished business?
We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Wendo. His alibi, the Time Soba story, or Owen. Yeah, the Owen thing. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen.
Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Wendo's might be the true culprit? Geez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen.
Look, Wendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know.
Come clean now, Wendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you?
Please tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character.
Bravo! You tell them, Mr. Prosecutor.
Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story.
Do not listen to the brave prosecutor witness. You will be tainted with this evil.
Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? Let me tell you.
Exercise my right to remain silent.
What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you?
Shut up! I will remain silent and that's it.
Patches, you fool! You stay out of this. Kisagawa.
Ha 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 ha! Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he?
Okay, let me see.
The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen.
There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection!
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor. You were leading the witness. That is a big no-no, even for prosecutor. Boo! Shame on you! Boo! Boo! Sorry, I'm checking messages at the same time. Poisson. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. Sorry about that. Take a little pause. Witness! There is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Objection!
Your Honor, Wendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen.
I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed.
Nah. Paul Kugka. So Patches got a testimony about Owen.
I've never met any personality named Owen.
Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic.
We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a personality like that showed up.
How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Wow, how am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You best glue your courage to the sticking place and attack their testimony head on.
Alright, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info, anything to drag Owen out into the open. Okay. About Owen?
Hold it!
Never met a personality named Owen. Met, huh? Is that how you experience each other, like people meeting on the street?
Well, it's more like all 3 of us are always here, and the personality that's most suited to the moment is the one that comes out.
So when you're out, Wendo, what are the other 2 things?
Well, we never know when our turn will come, right?
So we stand by and listen. So that means all 3 of you share the same memories?
I never really thought about it, but I guess that's right.
I see, thank you. Please continue. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. Patches, can I have a word with you, please?
Why, hello, you rang?
You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen, but then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury?
Well, you see...
I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, but Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of highfalutin words, he's going to want to keep silent. I see. So looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, is it, Miss Kisakawa? Well, I don't know about that, but anyway. I do know that Patches was just flustered, and that's why he decided to remain silent.
We're always aware, so we'll definitely notice if a personality like that showed up.
Hold it!
But what if for some reason you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen?
What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean.
I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you aren't aware or conscious.
Objection!
Instead of speaking as if this 4th personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first. Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. He shakes his head. Buddha butterfly. You dishonor the victim and this court by jumping to such conclusion without proof. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sanmari? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises. Comparing us to cockroaches? Do we bug you that much, girlie? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Well,
Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Wendell and the others unconscious.
Simon's right, I can back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to... Wait, Mr. Wet? Let me rush? Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba, and you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat fresh seed, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodle fresh. And he fainted.
He's blacked out.
Mr. Wet falling unconscious? Wait a minute, I think I've got it.
Miss Sykes? Do you have proof to back up your theory?
Maybe. I'm gonna save just to be sure. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo.
It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory.
The alcohol? Oh, there was a drink. There are 2 drinks, 2 cans in the fridge. This most likely was caused Wendo to lose consciousness. The booze.
Take that!
This is probably what made Wendo lose consciousness.
Ah, yes, the sake. And isn't it just like Master Tornado to pick a fine brand like Camel?
Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine? Hold it. Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. It's not even wine. Huh, silly girl.
Must agree, you need to become more cultured, Athena.
Tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right?
Huh. It's called sake! End of story!
Fine, sake it is then. Ay caramba, everybody's so touchy about these things.
I recall Master Tornado would often found a drink or 2 before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness though, of course.
And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Wendo, I believe your master offered you some sake. And then, you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. Oh, please. I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one.
We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're pretty weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So, you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake.
What? But that can't be right. The defense demand that the glasses be examined right away. You amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. Right, of course.
Miss Sykes, would you like the witness statement be added to the testimony?
What for? Would the smell of sake be enough to knock him down? Yes, please, Your Honor.
You very well. I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake.
Hold it!
So if you had even a tiny sip of sake, you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Master Tornado offered, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Then maybe you ate something that's sake as an ingredient?
I don't recall doing anything like that.
No, he doesn't recall doing it. But that doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. He just might not have known that he did. Yeah, because the bonds are the same brand as the sake. The manju bond are Camel as well. You better take another good look at the evidence.
So he didn't drink any sake, huh?
Oh boy, now we're in trouble.
That kind of answer is exactly why Sandmon keeps insulting you. Now we use your hand. There are countless ways Wendo couldn't have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it.
Well, I don't know about the countless part, but...
But nothing! Give it some thought, and you'll figure something out.
So the witness must have had something that contained sake. Is there anything in the court record that hints at something like that? Yes. Okay, so let's go with the final statement. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? You didn't drink any sake, but you ate the sake. Okay. I'm gonna save because I have a feeling that presenting the evidence is gonna be tricky. So I'm gonna try with this one first.
Objection!
I knew it. The witness statement is absolute nonsense, Your Honor, and this evidence proves it. No, it doesn't. Okay, so what X? What next? What Soba did? The note.
Objection!
The note is written with... This show what most likely made Wendo lose consciousness. That note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, defense?
This fake design here reminds me of the paper form.
Yup, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju bonds by the victim on the floor. Wendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
I don't know if you are aware of it or not, Wendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
The bean bun? But how?
Because those buns contains a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
A punchy secret ingredient?
Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room.
It does?
The design of this object matches that of the manju box wrapping paper. Okay, so I'm gonna point the sake bottle.
Take that!
The camel pattern is the same as the one from Camel brand sake.
So, just as Wendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se. But he did eat some. Impossible. Wendo had a Camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Wendo passed out after consuming a Camel sweet bun, which allowed the fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming.
But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they're steamed?
In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. Huh, what kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test.
Alright, let's make our witness drunk in court. Yay! Thank you, Your Honor! Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. Who do you think I am? And don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I wait? Why isn't Athena here? If I recall, you're still 17, right? Or even worse yet, you're 19. You're underage! You cannot eat those buns! Fuck you, girl.
And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one from me as well.
I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. Get the bailiff. Oh, I forgot I got Taka. But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. I need 3 manju buns. From the vending machine. Here's some money. Now fly! And all of you better pay me back!
Oh, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let's adjourn until the manju arrive by carrier hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns.
Is it to be continued? It is. It has been 3 hours, right? Yeah, to be continued. Alright, we're going to finish this chapter today. Do you want to save? Yes, I do want to save. Sorry. The 4th one. Continue on the next chapter? Yes, please. May 13, District Court, Courtroom number 4. We're back.
Oh, that guy's on my head now. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session.
Go on, Wendo, eat up. No. I'm pretty sure it's against the law to force me to feed something in court that I know might contain alcohol, even though I'm over 20.
Oh, the judge. Chomp, chomp.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna eat something just for... I still have some jalapeno crispers. It's not the same texture, but you know.
No. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. Oh, that was delicious.
Yes, the unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this.
What's the matter, Wendo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this could possibly, it could never...
Less bleeding, more eating, witness.
Fine, whatever.
Chomp, 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 chomp. Oh.
See? I told you. It don't affect me the slightest.
We might be a little lightweight. This is Patches. But come on! Nobody's that light. Sawa. Oh. Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little bun. All the fans are off. Fans on the back. Oh, here comes Owen. New haircut? Yeah, the fans are out. Yeah, the knot has been unknot. Oh, fuck. It looks like it worked. Looks like a girl now.
Oh my witness, please tell the court your name and occupation.
Oh. So yeah, when the hair is untied, he has a different haircut. It looks like a little girl or a very effeminate boy. Oh. Judge question mark. Athena question mark. Nayuta question mark.
Oh, my name is Owen. I'm 5.
A little kid? You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh! He sheltered himself inside his own coat.
So he is Windows 4's personality.
Hey, I would hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. Buddha butterfly flies away. And even if he has a motive, could he have actually committed the murder?
That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak.
Oh! It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be a real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Window's personality can be the killer. Eek. Where can I even go from here? Shisho! Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? You're not my auntie, old witch. What a scary lady. Oh, I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. He really played with me. He always played with me just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho so much.
Athena, do you sense anything behind his words?
I sense his sadness so pure it's heart trending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sanmari is right. Owen isn't the killer.
But then don't you find it odd?
Find what odd?
Let's review what we learned so far. Wendell rearranged the Karuta cards to pin the blame on Bucky.
Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado.
Exactly. The other three's personality also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards
probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then, who did it?
Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out?
Yes, Your Honor, I know now who it was that first laid out the Karuda cards.
But I thought it was the victim, right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Karuda cards on the table was none other than the true killer with noodle number 3 or Windows 5th personality. It has to be the true killer. Somebody who knows. So it's Gary. It has to be Gary then. I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taifu Tornado. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Polkonan! I don't know what a Polkonan is, but I know I'm definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Yes, let's hear the defense reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you.
I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuda card name when the scene was discovered?
Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet.
That's right. But we then found out that the message originally read Owen the Fourth.
Which implicated the young boy Owen.
Exactly. And the person who rearranged the card was undoubtedly Wendo.
Wendell may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV proves
it. I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
The reason Wendell rearranged the Karuda cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen the Fourth message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime.
Right on, Prosecutor Blackwheel. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories.
But really, there is no fourth personality, it's just the three of us in here.
Wendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us.
Oh! But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master.
So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen.
I see. That does make sense.
Objection.
This is not but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it is time to let it go, and I saw it. I saw Shisho getting! Owen, you do know something, don't you? Yeah.
Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati?
This is bullshit!
It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know.
I saw it.
Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red.
Oh, we're gonna have to do a therapy session on that because he doesn't make any sense.
I couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out.
This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder.
Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. Oh, so scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him.
Is he alright?
His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away.
I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
Will do, Your Honor. I'd better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions. Pronto! Beep.
Opening widget. Yeah, noise level 100%. Yeah, surge of sadness. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Yeah, well, this is the noodle cutting knife. The square knife. Blood was dripping into Shisho's face, getting all red. From the broth. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out. Okay, I'm gonna try to probe the blood, which wasn't blood. I made the same mistake as well. The blood.
Got it!
Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face.
Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood on the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. Guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something. What do you think, Simon?
I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead.
Huh? What thing?
You know that thing you and your cohorts do. What'd you call it? Rotate your thinking about?
Oh, turnabout! Turn your thinking around, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. It's the same thing either way.
No, it isn't! Who ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all.
Come again?
All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. Yeah. When he saw his master, Owen must have been lying on the floor doing a handstand, pressed flat against a wall. No. On the floor? Was he on the floor? This is gonna cost me some life if I got it wrong. Lying on the floor, pressed flat against the wall. I need to check the court record. Because the knife was when he was chopping the noodles. So we don't know what scattered the flour. So, okay, I'm gonna go with lying on the floor first. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder.
What?
That's the conclusion I arrived when I was rotating my thinking by 90 degrees. Oh, wait. Oh, we're not talking about the master, we're talking about Owen. Owen was on the floor, not the master. That's the conclusion I arrived when I was rotating my thinking by 90 degrees, which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees.
And?
This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that?
The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now, somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. 70%. So trying to recall his master bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead perhaps. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yeah. I see, so that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? Yeah. His eyebrow is cut. That injury of Mr. Wet. Who else has a bandage? Well, Giru has a clown nose. Probably, yeah, it could cover an injury on the nose. But on the memory, he didn't have anything. Bucky is only 20. Is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Why? It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No! Even though I figure out the reason for Owen's out of control emotion. All I did was raise further suspicions against my own client. What do I do now?
What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you?
But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on.
Well, Miss Sykes? I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason.
Well, that lawyer did her best, but all the signs point to the defendant's guilt.
Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could.
Give up! Give up! Give up! I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence?
I wouldn't say that, it's just...
You remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning.
You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course! No matter what, I believe in you to the very end.
Were those just empty words?
Of course not! It's just that all the cards are stacked against us.
Are you still stuck on that line of thinking?
Oh! He just grabbed us by the collar.
Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky?
I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer.
Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end.
I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me.
Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom.
The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell was just giving me a pep talk, that's all.
Thank you, prosecutor.
Shut up. I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the soba shop. Yeah, I did it for the future of Wet Soba.
Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay. So somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho bleeding from their head and smooshing something into Shisho's face. That's funny.
What is it?
I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statement and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradiction in his testimony itself either.
So that's it, huh?
Did you figure something out?
Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the moon matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about, huh? Okay. Info update. So he's been lying on his back with the knife up in the air, with his face covered in blood. Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand. He was on the floor, somebody was smooshing something into his face, choking him. Info update. I couldn't move at all, I was so scared I passed out. So what do I present here? He was on the floor, somebody was smooshing something into his face. This is like the part that's not clear, but what do I present? He was witnessing the killing. Can I save? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm gonna try the autopsy. It's quite vague, but it has something to do with him suffocating.
Objection!
Yeah, I knew it. No, what do you think, Owen? Does this piece of evidence go against the statement of yours? No, not at all, lady. Lady, but you're technically older than me. Look, Owen, don't call me lady, okay? Oh no, now the lady's mad at me!
Miss Sykes, please don't make the witness cry. Penalty.
Okay, I'm gonna, the crime scene with the blood in his face. I'm pretty sure the blood is actually the broth.
Objection!
No. It's the same thing. It's not that funny. Okay, so what could be choking him? I was so scared I passed out. So that didn't work. What could he have smushed into his face? The bond? No.
Objection!
So apparently the crime scene photo worked on the smooshing something onto his face. Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spied nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during the investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. The bag of flour? This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face. I'm gonna try to present the flour.
Take that!
It's right here in this photo.
You really think that's what the murderer pressed into the victim's face?
Or maybe it was this right here? Or wait, maybe that over there?
Stop moving your finger around and around until you get it. Until then, penalty.
Tina psychs out the judges, or tries to at any rate.
Yeah, I'm not really psyched about how that went. Maybe the noodles. Was it the noodles?
Take that!
It was the noodles. The mystery person that Owen saw press Soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow wary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. They weren't boiled yet.
Yes, I agree.
Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes.
To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with uncooked soba noodles, balled up soba noodles, uncut soba dough. Uncut soba dough. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough.
What? Order! Order in the court. Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? ...
Are you right, Prosecutor San Mari? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Yeah, because pointing out that it was Sabado, it's another nail towards Bucky Wet being the victim, because he did say that he was coming back with uncooked noodles. But for them to be as fresh as they are, you could have bring the dough there, then cut the noodles there. So yeah, it's still another another nail to Bucky's coffin. Huh? What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statement. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles.
We didn't say anything. Why, you smarmy!
Buddha butterfly. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soda noodles and broth to wash off the blood that was dripped into the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute. I never once said Mr. Wet was the culprit. Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense?
That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sanmari. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles required considerable training. But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Windows' Owen personality.
Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards, and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometimes before his murder. Nah, too much of a coincidence. Psh.
That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we arrive at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's skill.
Hold it!
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? Doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. Oh, you're scaring me! Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Oh, I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on. No! There's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here.
Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us?
Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Okay, so let's see what else. Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand, sighed and scared. In shock. Info update. He was on the floor and somebody was smooshing dough into his face. Shocked and sad. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out. And when I woke up, happy, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me. Why is he happy?
Got it!
But he was bleeding from the forehead. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief. The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. Therefore, it is only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense! End this madness and sully your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. It was Geru. 0%. Bye-bye. It's the smell of... You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. Oh! The smell of... Oh! Fainted. All the pillows fell down. Owen!
It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial.
Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinions of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
But there are thousands of perfumes in the world.
It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses.
He does have one amazing hairstyle. Now that's certainly possible.
Buddha butterfly. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why could you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so the person who saw the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet. Somebody says, hold it. Question mark. Nayuta, ... Judge, question mark. Black Quill, what the? Oh, Bucky's coming. Hold it. Hey. I never use their products or anything with the smell. If I were something like that, your smell will get into the soba. Boom! Check it! Wet noodle to 4. Roller skate. Roller skate. Soba for Black Wheel. Soda from Utah. Soba for Sykes. Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever! You did let my soba stink of perfume? Try that chill soba for yourself and see.
Oh, okay, the judge has soba as well. I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purpose, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? Yum, 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 yum.
Okay, I'm gonna dip. Okay, I was slurping. There you go.
That was delightful. Ahem. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair product or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet bean bun and now savory soba. What an electrical trail this has been. I wish there would be more of that.
This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupun. Heh! What'd you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? Chilled soba, $6.80. It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon?
It still pales in comparison of his late father's cuisine.
Simon! Why you always gotta be so hard on me?
Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest, before he pukes again.
Rest? Hey, I ain't allowed to play no really udon though, you know. I'm fresh like my soba. Don't let soba do rest. It's about the 3 freshness of soba. Grind the seed fresh, cut the dough fresh, boil the noodle fresh.
Good grief, what a defendant.
At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume.
Looks like you remember something.
Well, the phrase smelly perfume reminds me of a certain somebody.
Oh, and who might that be?
There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfumes remind me of this person. Geru Tornado.
Take that!
Geru Tornado? Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she?
Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicions on Geru now because of a scent? Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense.
I suppose her claims have been awfully inconsistent.
But Geru could have been at the crime scene.
Yes, but...
You'll get to see those balloons of her if we call her back to the witness stand. Your Honor! How vulgar! His Honor is not interested in such things.
Oh no, Your Honor, I am. Shut up, prosecutor. Judge, setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geru some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course.
Thank you, Your Honor. Go to hell, Paul Conca!
Thank you for calling the disciple of the Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado. 1 and 2, a balloon.
Stretch the suspenders.
Ooh. Ooh. What wonderful balloon artistry. Ooh.
Your Honor, your nose is bleeding. Please.
Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time?
Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm told now, this case has left me completely deflated. Get it? You don't say.
What, you didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon?
It
seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume.
And you were the only person I can think of who wears perfume.
Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now?
Grabbed the balloon, almost getting to pop. Geru, you know about Owen, right?
Well, yes. I often played with him at Shisho's request.
So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right?
What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you?
The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
You may step down from the stand, Geru. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still... Enough! Please feel free to leave, Geru.
But I'm so close. There has to be something I can do. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence!
Oi, Geru! You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through? Spit this.
Oh! Spits the feather, cuts it down, deflates the balloon. There's a bandage on Geru's forehead! Yeah, the wind of the balloon blew off her toupee and there's a cut on her forehead. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... Impossible! How did you know, Simon?
I didn't, but I have to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation.
Your Honor, Prosecutor Sanmari, the scent of perfume, and injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geru.
Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally inducting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado?
Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you're prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about?
All the chips. I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmonk is saying he'll see to it you'll never stand in a court of law again. Good riddance. No. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting.
Just whose side on your own, Simon?
I'm down the prosecutor's back. What you think? Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway.
Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting.
With regards to the witness, Geru Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her. Indict her. There's no reason for me to hold back, not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Geru Tornado for the murder of Typhoon Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach your holy mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decisions in the pit of hell. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Geru Tornado.
That bandage is just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all.
What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Oh, well, what can I say? That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Geru?
But, I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisho was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist.
Proof! A fox?
There you have it, an adorable little kitty.
It's a fox.
How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me?
Geru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art?
Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it.
Yeah, a birthday cake that looks like a monster's head. Like there's eyes, 3 eyes. And then the dog that looked like a pug that looks nothing like his dog. and what she thinks is a cat is clearly a fox, a green fox with purple eyebrows, and she's hugging the balloon about to explode.
I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead.
I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either.
So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony shared these two traits. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you?
Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you. With a twisty twist twist and blue.
I'm a cut, you witch! She drew a sword. She made a balloon sword. A balloon cutlass with a little daisy handle. I'm a cut, you witch! Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it? She's got those crazy bitch eyes, and now the dog eyes look scary as well.
Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality?
Simon, is everybody in the tornado school like this?
How should I know?
Her demeanor changed. What I did before the murder. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were bored, both snoring up a storm. I saw that no Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb them, you know. The perfume Owen smell must have left over from when I visited. Okay, makes sense. So Giru's saying she went into the dressing room, but then left right away. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? Just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened.
Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Cross-examination. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act.
Hold it!
A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Window mentioned making the same kind of visit. Yeah, a visit to your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Rakugo artists and entertainers. So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at that time? He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He liked to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue. So he was already drinking by then. Wendo wasn't there in the dressing room yet at that time. He must have gone there during my act, because when I went back, Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm.
Hold
Could you describe how they appeared? They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away. So sitting the victim up and over the table must have been the culprit's doing. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they would take a nap? If they could take a nap. Plus, that matches up with what Owen said in his testimony. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How did you know it wasn't Wendo? I've known the guy for ages. One look at his face and I know which one I'm dealing with. I see. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb them, you know. Where did you find your master's note? I don't know, can't remember. Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room? Well, there was a sake and a half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is! What do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were there. I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling ya. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room.
your boldness, I request that Giru's last statement to be added to your testimony.
Simon, what's a statement like that going to do for us?
Just play along and you'll see soon enough.
Ah,
I have no problem with adding that into the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes?
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking?
I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room.
Hold it!
So I just want to confirm. You didn't see anything at all unusual or out of place anywhere around the victim?
I already told ya, nothing!
And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room?
How many times I gotta say it? No, I didn't touch anything!
Wait, but then is she saying she didn't see what Wendo immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? Does that mean he wasn't there yet at the time? Oh, hold on, I guess there was something. What is it?
The soba making equipment was already there in the room. That means Bucky must have been there in the dressing room before me doing something.
Ah, thanks for the non-help. Well, a new statement has been added, but she's still sticking to her guns.
She said she didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. But that strikes me as a little strange on its own.
Really? Why?
If Master Tornado really is the one who left that, you would think Giru would have noticed it. And if Master Tornado wasn't the one who left it, then we must ask, who did? You know what I'm getting at, don't you, Athena?
I think so. Yeah, I really appreciate Simon's help, but I got to come up with the answer myself this time. Okay, so he's in the dressing room. I went there, snorted up, saw the Shisho left, so I left. The perfume I would smell must have been left from when I visited. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Okay, so try to remember how the room was back when she visited. So Shisho and Owen were lying down on the floor. The equipment was still there. What moved? The open fridge? Yeah, because there's been flour that's been dragged all over the room. I'm gonna try this. I need to save. I'm gonna try this.
Objection!
Okay. Giru, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room.
That's right, what about it?
Then I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards.
What are you going on about? It had to be that Bucky.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Wendo's personality. Wendo, your master, and you.
Eek! If Bucky had left that Karuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Wendo.
What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Giru Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. She's biting on the blade, on the balloon blade.
Will you ever quit your yapping?
Objection!
You are like wretches clinging to the spider's thread of salvation. Allow me, butterfly flutters away, to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting it whenever things start to go my way? It's my job. Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon come back out again. But the victim note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Giru to leave at once. Giru, would you please relate said reason to the court?
There was a reason why Gero had to leave the dressing room? Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I've got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes! She shows us a sleeve and see... What? Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Gero? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. Oh. She's allergic to buckwheat. But the swelling came from the hand and the hand alone. But the buckwheat was scattered all around the place. So she would have been covered. Like she would have a rash all over her body, her exposed body. But yeah, for some reason, like it's only her hand. So this is more proof that she killed it with the soba dough. What? Buddha butterfly? Allergic reaction to buckwheat can vary, though there's usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Gero's lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. Just want to say something. But I thought Shisho, as he was being carried away. Look what he did to my poor hands. Oh, she touched Shisho on the... She said that she touched Shisho's body, and that's where she got the reaction from the residue of flour. No. There must have been some soba broth on his clothes or something. If I inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have a seizure, and it'd been good night, Gero. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long.
A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air, and certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either.
This isn't good.
You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why I never mentioned her allergy.
As if I would do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness.
Ha! I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah?
Another testimony. Gero's buckwheat allergy.
If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could literally kill me. Look at my hand! Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon?
Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot.
I was about to say my ass because that's usually what I say.
My foot with a dirty trick.
Now, what do we do?
There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sadmonk to shame with your cross-examination.
Right. No matter how small, I find us an opening and break her testimony down.
Okay. If I come to the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction.
You're not lying about this soba allergy of yours, right?
Of course not! I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want.
She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember, but I never dreamt in a million years it would clear me of murder.
And you will come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot. Well said, Your Honor. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me.
Hold it!
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room. But you went in to pay your respect to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in.
But you still could have committed this crime if you held out your breath while doing it.
Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage.
Hold it!
Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba.
You kidding? Bring my little Jugimo in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy.
Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberations on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, wordless.
You heard the man, lawyer girl.
All right, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it though. I probably got this allergy reaction on my hand because I touched Shisho.
There must have been some soba brought on his clothes.
Hold it!
I have a question about that actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth too?
Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur.
I'm sorry.
Do I look like a doctor to you? Look, anything that has soba in it or anything like that touch soba is like poison to me. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
Hold it!
So I just want to cover all of my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection!
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now.
Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis.
Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from this dressing room around the time of the murder.
Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. That went nowhere. Geiru could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Butterfly. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this?
Synaptic thinking. Up, guess! There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I see you have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left to do is to smile. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geiru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geiru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead.
Let me rush. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour there for udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba, and you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the three freshes. Grind the buckwheat sheet fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodle.
So she was there before the soba was in the room.
He's blacked out.
Resting, do not disturb. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb.
Yes, that's the note that I saw. After reading that, you wouldn't think Shisho was napping.
If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat.
Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geiru could have committed the crime. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn the facts.
Well, Miss Sight, if you have no further objection, I'll hand down my ruling.
True, I can't overturn the facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Shake his head. Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now?
And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court.
I'm gonna save, because I'm not sure of it myself. This piece of evidence proved that Giru could have killed her master even with her soba allergy. The diagram? Let's read everything, just to be sure. The flour wasn't there. The victim was making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge. TV can be used to monitor the stage from the dressing room. So yeah, there's something that contradicts itself. Because if the dough was at the cutting part, there would be no flour left. So why is there soba flour on the floor? She probably put it there to make herself an alibi. So, Taifu's autopsy report. Cause of death is suffocation. This is what I think as well. That thought crossed my mind as well. What if Taifu's allergic to soba, but didn't know? She could have survived because she was wearing gloves, but the soba deed found the victim's position is the deed for the soba shop. The deed holder is Bucky Webb. Well, why would he keep that? Taifu's note. A note thought to have been written by the victim before his death. I think it's that.
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's note.
The note?
Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
Its true meaning?
This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. Oh, wait, shit, what does it say? Resting. It's the dough. The dough is resting. Do not disturb, do not touch the dough, because it's resting. But rather, it's actually meant this dough is resting. Do not disturb it.
Wait a minute, Adina. That doesn't make any sense.
You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many times, you don't let soba dough rest.
What's all this jibber jabber got to do with anything?
This is it, the home stretch. This note and Mr. Wetwords had led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was not making anything, was making soba noodles, was making udon noodles. Wet's words had led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was making udon, not soba. Because if you let the dough rest, you're not making soba, you're making udon. The victim, Taifu Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. The flour was never soba. Paul Konka. That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Giru to be in that room and kill her master. Oh, balloon popped in her face.
What? But if that's true, it changes everything.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately.
Objection.
We already did. But soba noodles were found in the bowl and Giru did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things? Well, even were it udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Giru committed the crime. But don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade on your back. Enough with the threats already. I got it. Talk about pressure. Alright, Tatina. Take a deep breath and go over everything again. Okay, so this is my part. Alright, this is where I shine. Okay. Going to revisualize the case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Giru committed the murder. I have a feeling that the dog is related to the crime, that she gave the evidence to the dog to bury or eat. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room? Soba, ramen, or udon? Was making udon. Fact. Master Tornado was making udon. By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl or on the table? Soba was found in the bowl. Fact. Soba in the bowl. So that's why we assume that the flour was from the soba because of what was found in the bowl. Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So I think the allergic reaction was when Giru planted the soba in the bowl. So that means the noodles have to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles, huh? That sounds familiar. Where did the soba in the bowl on the table come from? Catering service, Giru made it, or the soba, Master Soba stuck? Where did the soba in the bowl on the table came from? It has to come from a wet noodle, right? Because he did say he was coming from a fresh stock of raw noodles. But he's making udon, so that doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna try the soba stock. My second choice will be that Giru made it. Oh, okay, I got it. The soba was from the Master Soba stock. The soba noodles found at the scene were from the Master stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles and put them in the bowl? To hide the udon. The culprit wanted to hide the udon dough. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. She fed it to the dog! But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because it was killed with the udon dough. She killed him with the udon dough. The murder weapon was udon dough. That's it! The udon dough was the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Giru got rid of the dough somehow. She fed it to the dog. And there's still pieces left in the yard. I have the police dig the thing who found udon dough. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Giru's guilt.
Objection.
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it will prove that she is the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Salmati. If the injury on Giru's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Giru's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. Yes. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, don't you agree? But where is this conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Well, it's... If I can't find the answer, the evidence I have on hand will lose this trial. How did Giru get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena, what do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Giru's part?
Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden?
Nice barking you did there. I assume you have to bite to back it up. Stop distracting me, especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon. Where is... Simon's statement.
Take that!
Giru! Huh? What is it?
I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder. Stop that cute hat into your balloon hat. Giru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. No, oh, wow. Of course. Now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Giru should know her dog's eating habits. Would feed Jugemu more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Jugemu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around the doghouse. Dumplings that Giru made out of the udon dough with her blood in it. Yeah! With any chance the dog ate everything and now the dog has a taste for blood and now the dog has to be put down as well. No, not Jugemu. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched gaze off, Patina. You got it! Giru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop! Got it? Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like your balloon that goes pop! Your balloon's about to pop. There you go. And the rosary. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Paul Conga! I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then, Shisho. The balloon's going to inflate. Ow! The cat pops up, the sword pops up, and the dog pops out, and the hat pops out, and the nose pops out. Oh! Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. She stretched the suspenders. Oh, the balloons were fake. The breast balloons popped up. So she was, her boobs weren't real. And she removes her wig. Oh! So her pink hair were not even her real hair. She has a straight, flat, black hair. Then she removes it. Oh! Are you ready to tell us everything now, Giru? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit the stage name. His stage name? You don't mean Wendo Tornado? I knew I wasn't really good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I would inherit the name someday. But Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive. I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my old reason for living. Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Wendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then Wendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet. And now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went through it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand. It is from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands, when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death. Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Giru, how could you do all this, you idiot?
He turns the back on the stand. Giru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart? So now we see, everybody's face, and then the judge shakes his head.
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sanmari? Any objections?
No, Your Honor. ... Miss Athena Sykes. Yes? That's the first time you used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. ... Really?
It seems he finally recognized you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I ask, Prosecutor Sanmari.
It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant.
Is he sober now?
Ah, good. It seems you have made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wet, not guilty.
Okay, yay. He doesn't seem impressed. Oh, Blackwell is smiling.
This court is adjourned.
May 13, 11:55 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 6. Yeah. So yeah, the judge at brunch during the trial. Congratulations, Bucky! I'm so glad you were found innocent. Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee. But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Wendo have it out for you or something? I don't think so.
Wendo said it was spur of the moment idea he got when he saw the Soba team cards.
Simon, where have you been?
I stopped in at Wendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim.
Oh, way. I almost got convicted out of convenience. Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On the more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Giru inherit her father's name? What do you mean, on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Aw, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Come on. You think the master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business? Nah, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Giru to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon?
A more roundabout way I've never seen. But that Master Tornado for you.
So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. How sad.
By the way, Giru wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seemed unaware of the Master's intentions.
What? You talking about me? Come on, no way! All that old man ever did was criticize my Soba. That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado care about him. The deed. I'm not sure. Like, this is the only piece of evidence I haven't used, but I'm gonna say it's dead.
Take that!
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of his title deed? It's still in my name.
Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner into your father's stead. He probably used some
tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. Ah. Oh, now the hair fall off. Now it looks like soba noodles. Oh, I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry. Sniffle, sniffle. So yeah, now it is Pompadour Cowlick Ball. Looks like a mop head now.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectation.
Comment back. Yeah, he comes it back. Thanks, Simon. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day my soba's gonna be so good it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I better get going back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Chickadee. Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Giru on behalf of her master? Haha, you got it. I'll make sure this got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed it in too. TLC? Oh, Tender Love and Care. Thank you. Well, see you soon. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me.
Do us all proud, Bucky.
I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. Roll. It's nice to see somebody giving their all, isn't it? I wonder if I level up any thanks to this case.
Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side.
You don't know that.
For lawyers versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively.
Or you can just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon.
No.
Way to shut someone down? Why not?
Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's my best interest for you to remain green forever.
Hey! What about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pull over your eyes by Wendo?
Must you remind me? How could I have known Wendo would do time soba?
Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny.
Oh, goody. I can't wait.
Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon?
How should I know?
Because 7, 8, 9! Thank you, I'll be here all week. ROTFL, rolling on the floor, laughing.
That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and I go home.
Your treat?
I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. Don't forget, you still owe me for that manju.
Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt you for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know?
Quit squawking, start walking it, Tina.
Hey, wait for me! I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Je peux le faire! I can do this! And the end. That was a nice distraction. Turnabout Story Terror. Do you want to save? Yes. So that was a good distraction. Now we can back to the main topic of the revolution. So, nah, I will not stop here. Like, I still like 3 hours to go. Alright. Episode 5. Turnabout Revolution. This is the big guns. The big guns. Oh, shit. Rafa! Hey, is that a cartoon? Yeah, Dirk with horns and Defiant Dragon in costume. No, that's not even her. The Plume Punisher.
Good people of Khurain, we can't allow things to go on
This
like
is Dirk.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb.
Oh.
And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
There's a tattoo on his right arm, right hand palm. He has a black dragon tattoo on his right palm. May 16, 11 a.m. Right? Anything agency. But Phoenix is still in Kurine, right? Along with Maya. It's only been 3 days after chapter 4. Almost a week. So, yeah, the time of the revolution is nigh. From the beginning of the game. Sorry. Yeah, so we interrupt this Blue Samurai program for a special bulletin. It's turned out to be Dirk with Hairball next to him. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Kurine. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events?
Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie.
Apollo ...
Apollo?
Yeah, whatever. Dirk, what are you up to this time?
Wait a second. You know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo?
You could say that, but it was a long time ago.
And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent.
Yeah, about that. Question mark. Okay, now is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Dirk? Huh? Oh shit, Dirk is in Japan! Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How you been, son? Dirk is here. Dirk left the country. Why is he in Japan?
It's that guy that was on TV.
Ha 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 ha! Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo? I just beamed in from Kurine, and boy, are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both.
No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh.
I'm so confused.
Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you.
Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Ha 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 ha. Juicy, what do you say we close up early today?
What? Why?
Oh, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time? What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you, that's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. Figures. I haven't seen him in 10+ years, and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases.
Come on, Paulie, any details? Inquiring minds wants to know.
Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Dirk,
Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadmati. I'm, well, a rebel by trade.
A rebel, huh? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause, a real headache for anyone in your way.
Juicy! Ha 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 ha! You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Korean, I'm like the boogeyman, the tall-tale parrot used to spook their kids straight.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you get my drift.
Hey, don't talk about my half-sister like that. Wait, what?
Oh, stop it! You're embarrassing me, Dad!
She's a plucky one, all right.
Someone pluck me out of my misery.
Now, about that man who raised you business.
Foster father.
What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he was the man who raised you, Apollo?
The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Korain. Did I, never mention that?
Never! So you grew up in Korain? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Paulie?
No, it's just that I was raised in Korain when I was really little.
Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me?
Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you?
What? That I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke.
It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would ever believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh?
You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years.
Wow, that's a really long time.
Yeah, well, I figured you'd forgotten about me.
Not a chance. Just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, couldn't just hop on a plane and come say hello.
I get it, it's fine. Though, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I even almost forgot about Korain. No, that's not true. The little picture, probably tried to forget about it on purpose. So now we have San Madi, the Nayuta with Dirk and young Apollo.
Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with?
Request.
I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Korain. That's where you come in.
The Founder's Orb?
Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours?
Don't go believing anything you see on TV, little lady. No one's ever seen hide or hair of the Founder's Orb for some time.
No way!
So that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it?
Well, I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I?
Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on, I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room?
Oh, that's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb.
Really?
Yep, baseless allegation, all of it. Our enemy had really found a way to keep us on our toes.
Oh, so it's like a setup.
That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's location is in Korain Village.
Oh, shit. Korain Village?
Yeah, I heard there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Korain.
Spirit mediums, right.
Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff.
Archie Buff, we have a picture of him. Yeah, he's having gray hair, start of a ponytail, but it's like a very lower tail. Like some sort of samurai knot, a very strong beard, but not that big, no mustache. White temples, gray hair, gray beard, yellow shirt. That's all I can see from him. Smiling. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is a real thief? Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot, that's Dr. Buff, has already promised to do so. Seems he knew that's been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? Fine or nope? I guess there's no way he would let me say no. I'm gonna go fine. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean, faceless?
Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Khura'in, never show her face. Oh, to depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Khura'inism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our evolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Khura'in. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it will help you overthrow the Garan regime? Only the rules of Khura'in have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you would want to see with your own two eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Founder's Orb added to the court record. A national treasure of the Kingdom of Khura'in. None but those in the royal family have laid eyes on it. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now? Ah, almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? Figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so...
Yeah, I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You digging too, little lady? After all, we're practically family, right? Ha 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 ha!
Thanks, Dad. Oh, that tuna looks good. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
I'm gonna take a little bite of energy snack.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Okay. I'm done with my snack. This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Nom 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 nom. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh, well. Okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. A picture. What's this? A
Picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away.
Oh shit, he was a musician. He played in Karain. Yeah, he kind of looked like Apollo. He's wearing the red jacket, red pants, some hat. He's wearing some fingerless gloves. But he's playing guitar, but he doesn't have the strap on his shoulders. This is weird. Oh yeah, this picture has been taken in Karain. Judging from the lantern and the windows and the portrait. Huh? This is my father?
His name was Jove Justice. Jove. Jove Justice. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that.
Why? Why are you giving this to me now?
I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture.
Apollo ...
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy.
Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear?
Photo of my father added to the court record. Picture of my biological father, Jove Justice, who died in Karain.
Well, not that our bellies are full. What do you say we hit the road?
1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport.
Oh, they're coming! Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today.
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that.
Oh, I don't think the longer he stays in Karain, the more in hot water he's gonna be.
Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now?
Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going.
Can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
The Karain village, then. The founder orbs awaits.
All right, so we move to Karain village. Yep, this is the Karain village that I remember. May 16, Karain village. There's a bus stop. There's an old manor, old houses. This stone looks new. There's a little bird chirping, little chickadees. So this is Karain, the mystical village of spirit channeling, and where ancient tradition come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place.
I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountain, huh, Apollo?
Come to think of it, we used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this.
Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know. That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Sanmatty's as well. And the way you two talked about it felt like it was nothing but the whole... The way you two talked about it, like it was nothing the whole bus ride here.
What's with that sentence? The way you two talked about it, like there's some word that's gotta be missing. I guess it is a lot to take in.
So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid?
Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. A real rascal. He and Nayuta used to run around in the open fields, naked as jaybirds. I even got a picture of him posing in his birthday suit.
Whoa, Dirk. No.
No way! Prosecutor Sanmatty used to be like that too?
The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Ha 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 ha!
Dirk! Don't you think you've said enough?
Oh, you're no fun.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly.
Hey, what are you people doing here? Oh, it's Emma.
Hello, Zima. How you doing? Hello, hello. You know this lady, son? Yeah, a lot of emoji for you. How you been? I'm starting chapter 5, so you're just in time. Want to stick around? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I just finished chapter 4. It was a short sap chapter. Happy Monday to you too. So good to see you. You know this lady, son? Yeah, I had a great weekend. Well, I worked all weekend. That's what happened. And I'm glad the weekend's over, so now I can chill. There's today and tomorrow. Now you remind me that I have an appointment tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Digimon Survive. Finally, got your stream. Yeah. Basically, like from now on, it's gonna be Monday afternoon, Monday and Tuesdays afternoon on stream. So yeah, yay! Thank you for the emoji. Big love to you too. Oh, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Monday, Tuesday sounds perfect. Yes. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Yeah, detective. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case. Hype. Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Pout. Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Okay, Dr. Study. How is he? You mean Dirk? Or Apollo? Oh, this is Dirk. Let me check. Alright, so here's the people right now. Trucy, Athena, Felix. This is the prosecutor that's recurring into this game. Yeah, Trucy is particular set of circumstances led to be adopted by Mr. Wright, a world-class magician on the rise. Athena Sykes, the youngest lawyer in our agency, she apparently studied psychology in Europe. Nayuta looks sick, yeah. A prosecutor from Corine is also a monk, which explains why he's known as the last right prosecutor. Um, he looks pretty, but he looks calm, but he can say very harsh word. Like he's all about exercising the evil in the putrid souls of lawyers. He really hates lawyers. This is Dirk. This is his father. These guys are related. This is his biological son, and Apollo's foster dad, leader of the Defiant Dragons and the men who raised me. He was a lawyer once. So he's like a leader of an insurgent group, revolutionary group. The old man right here, Archie Buff, this is the guy we're about to visit. You see that face? Make my avatar look like him, like that. Those eyes, that smile, that smirk smile. If you try to get that soul here, it's like I'm not 64, but he has a mature expression on his eyes. Like if you can get the little shadows on the wrinkles next to the bridge of the nose, stuff like that. This is those kind of details that I want to have on my avatar, by the way. And this is that's Airball. He is the second in command, member of the Defiant Dragon, Dirk's right-hand man. Always been one laugh for just about anything. Emma Sky, you've met her. And yeah, the Doctor Study. This is where we're going. Okay. May 16, Corine Village. Doctor Studies. Yeah, there's a lot of telescopes, a big library, world history, something history. There's a jacket, Mesopotamian history. There's some sort of Aztec symbol on the floor. There's an outline. Oh no, somebody died in the study. Shit! So,
Did he die by a bookshelf fell off? There's a white outline next to the picture. It's like, oh no! And there's a big fossil of an ammonite, a very big, like Captain America's shield big. And we have some sort of robotic old something something statue. This reminds me of Arabaki, the persona. What if Arabaki was a construct made of high tech technology? Like he has a drill for his leg, some claws for his hands with a little pike, and some gears inside his chest. And there's some sort of mobile. Yeah, this is quite peculiar. I'm pretty sure that Archie Buff just died. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books! Oh, that's one big bookshelf. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. Yup. Yeah, lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics, they're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. Yeah. Oh, one of the books is covered with blood. All I see is a mess. What's with that white outline? Uh-oh. Emma, where's the doctor? He's not here. The thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it as an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way out there for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books? Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Doctor's dead. So the doctor died in an accident? I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder. Right. We believe he fell from the top of that big ladder over there. Okay. Oh, yeah. I died! Ah! Apparently it triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong onto a fatal fall on the hard floor. How sad! Killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that. Whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. Uh-oh. What? It happened now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? That man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Anna, we're actually here to get something. The Founder's Orb. Pops here had an agreement with the Doctor. The Doctor was supposed to hand over a secret relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dots should have it. Oh, well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is the gentleman you're escorting? Emma Sky, meet Dirk. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Korine. Ah, all the way from Korine, huh? So, what do you do here? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. Yes, it's true! I used to practice law. I'm focused now on making Korine a better place, though. Volunteer work. Wait. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again?
Yeah, he's Prosecutor Sanmari real father too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sanmari are blood related? ... Oh, I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life.
Guess she's put a few things together.
Actually, Dirk, you're kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen that news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him, you know. Sure, you're not mistaking him for someone else? Good vibes, thank you. Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I have. In a game called Yakuza, you know? Middle age, long hair, eye patch, that's Majima, man. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things.
So what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there that's old and relic-y.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then, how are we supposed to find it? Oh, that I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over?
I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation.
Yeah, tell me where to spray. Sure, I can't hurt.
Oh, I can't wait to get started! You'll be like hunting for buried treasure!
Alright, let's examine the room. Okay, I cannot go left. Okay, let's go from right to left. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder, huh? Oh, I see the shelves where the book came from. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and down a 10th shelf. So it's probably like 15 or 20 feet tall. Yeah, he could have been killed, but he could have survived as well. From that height, a fall into a hard surface would probably kill anyone. Yeah, very hard. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place.
Yes, you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven.
Okay, here's a coat. It's a two-tone raincoat. Where have I seen this before? Miles Edgeworth, Ace Investigation. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Okay. Books on the floor. Astrolab. Is this a bird? Looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yeah, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizer. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. Still say it's a bird. PC. BSI us. Oh! This PC is password protected, like every computer should be. Thank you very much. Okay, let's find the password. Trucy? Oh, Trucy, you think your magic can do something about this?
I don't think it can override a password. Now, a lock desk that guy could get into, like yours back at the office, Polly.
Yikes! I'd better watch what I put in there.
What? You put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see?
Jeez, are you a mind reader too?
No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. Yeah.
Oh, what's this? A pyramid with sunglasses. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here.
They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique your interest, scientifically speaking.
Uh-huh. So, oh! Okay, so this is a parody. So this is an Aztec bird, but this one it just caught a fish. There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. Yeah, they remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw on bodies. And the doctor has just joined them. Now, that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. So, this is where Dr. Buff died. Oh, we have a picture. He fell on his back, knocked the top of his head onto the floor, and there's a corner of the book who coincide with the head wound, but there's also some sort of brown stain on the book. Like coffee or chocolate.
Poor man. He fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly.
I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain?
Oh, it appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gone on there recently. Perhaps even last night.
Sorry.
That's a mighty big window here he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside.
Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with.
Okay, so there's a tree. Okay, so here's a diagram. There's a window. There's a tree in the yard. There's the entrance next to the tree to cook from the back. There's a coffee bar at that left corner of the room. There's the spiral cases where the visitor comes from. This is where we came in. Okay.
The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they found.
So you mean this case is still only a few hours old?
That explains why your investigation is just getting underway.
Study photo added to the court record. Dr. fell, hit his head on the floor, died. Blood and coffee stains on one of the books. Study diagram the doctor studied, now the bookcase. Large window and second floor area. Study diagram added to the court record. Okay, so here's a fossil. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Whoa, it's moving! Exterminate! Exterminate! Destroy all targets! He has green eyes. It's a wineable robot. Scrape. Grind. Do I even want to know what this thing is for? Okay, so I can go here. Oh wait, what's this? There's a brown stain on the scroll. Huh? Why does it smell like gravy? Oh, it's the scroll from the third game. This is the portrait of Ami Faye. And back when they never removed the coffee, the gravy sauce that was spilled many years ago by freaking Pearls.
Why would there be a gravy stain on it?
Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there.
Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art.
That pun wouldn't mean gravely, Dirk. Gravy. Okay, so I can move left. Okay, so yeah. Oh, we can see a bit. Okay, so we can still see the picture, the portrait of Ami Faye. But yeah, there's a leftover stain here. They try to wipe as much as they can, but the paper has soaked in all the gravy. Another geoglyph on the floor. This is a monkey holding a banana. This is part of a tablet. Oh shit! This is a statue, a 7-pronged sword. This was used as oh, and the Amy jar. Okay, so let's start with what's this? Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Research note number 21. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. Let's look. Mitama motif from Korean founding period. Oh, so this is the treasure box. It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offered divine protection. When the butterfly embraced the Mitama, the favor, the orbs is bestowed. Offer thy prayer as fervent as fire, only then the Holy Mother returned. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestow the greatest power known. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then the Holy Mother returned. So this is the old book. This is the old verse. These must be his research notes on the founder's orb. What's that on the right page? Looks like a poem or something. The founder bestowed the greatest power known. Let's see. Oh, it's a song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Chinese rites of offering since ancient time. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's a song everyone in Korea knows, not much of a way to keep it secret.
It's called hiding secret in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that.
Ah, that's strange. What is it? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Yeah. Most people haven't even heard of the second half. The second half, huh? As in the part that begins by offer thy prayers? I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Research notes added to the court record. Song of ceremony in the box containing the founder's orb. Okay, so this is removed. Triangle, desk. This is some sort of replica of a monster, lizard monster. A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. Okay. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. Ah, guess I'd better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? Ah! What am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Okay, so now there's a yellow suitcase. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it there last night. So the doctor might have a visitor, but how can you tell? Looking for notes in her phone? That sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage, which means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open to see what's inside. Trucy? Guess not. Ha 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 ha! That's because you're not me. Emma's Guide, forensic expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase holder will be easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go! You remember how to do this, right? Yeah, I remember. I apply the powder to where I think some prints might be and blow any excess off. Exactly. Well, have at it. Now where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? The handle. Oh, I found some prints. Huh? Okay. Let's try this part. Let's try this side. Here's some prints here. No? Feels like removing dust prints more than putting some. Okay, oh. There's some, there's a lock here. Oh, wait. Oh, I got a bit of print here. Okay, those are prints. This one isn't clear enough for a match. Where else could someone leave prints behind? Think, son. How might someone handle a suitcase? Start by considering what you do with them. Well, besides being wheeled or carried, they can be opened and closed. So I should look for prints that would be left at those times. That's what I was doing. So apparently there are no prints here, because I did the thing over there. So this is a button. Where's the rest of the powder? Here. Ah, fuck it. I'm sick. The stamps? I did it already. What? Hey, Emma, I got a pretty clear print here on that stamp and that sticker. So they expect me to go through all those stickers, but this one in particular, there's a print. Okay, okay. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Yeah, it looks like that's airballs. Yeah. It's a match. We have a match. That's... Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement? So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? I haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone.
Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you?
I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead.
Actually, I think he may have run into him earlier. We may have run into him earlier.
Really?
A suspicious man has been reported in the area. But when one of my officers approached questioning him, he took off like a shot.
What? Yeah, sorry about that. Karai and these people aren't all like him. I swear.
Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere.
Maybe he knows something about the orb. Okay. We haven't done investigating everything here. There's Ami, is a vet boss. Ami, Why is someone's name written on here?
Oh, maybe it's so if it's ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner? You know, like some school kids put their name on things.
Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says WRIGHT in super big letters.
The less said about this, the better. So it's a golden statue. Looks pretty old too.
Imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber.
I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. This is the spiral case. It's a spiral staircase. Goes to the second floor. It's connected to a hallway up there. Why do they have to place the second floor so high up?
Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you?
Well...
Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon.
It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know?
Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. It seems the orb isn't here.
That means that might be our only lead at this point.
Detective Sky said that he might be still here in the village. We should try to find him.
I haven't explored everything yet, but apparently everything that's relevant I found. But I want to find everything. I want this thing. What a huge wall relief. It seems to depict a spirit channeling.
Hey, this spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Khura'in.
Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted.
Did you know some researcher claimed that her Holy Mother had three eyes? And that her third eye was able to divine the truth just like the gods above. It is said to be on her forehead.
Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. Yep. We're done here. Let's move around the Khura'in village. Oh, May 16, Khura'in village.
Good day to you, citizens of Khura'in village. My name is Paul Adishon, and I want your vote.
Wow, that's really loud.
Look, something's coming this way.
Paul Atishon, savior of Khura'in, has come to... Ah, it's you people.
Huh?
Dirk? Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way?
Right, left, right, left, right, left. Paul Atishon, both Atishon, reclaim the glory of Khura'in. It's one of those, what do you call them, palanquins? Yeah, it has a picture of a Dharma with the left eye being blank. This is weird because usually it's a right eye being blank when you get an ambition. So this guy has have it all backwards. So this is a palanquin. There's a lot of speakers out there. So either Paul Adishon is inside this, or it's just a big boombox for him to carry on. Reclaim the glory of Khura'in, like make Khura'in great again. Oh, we opens it, and there's, yeah, it's a politician. Okay, so he has a weird knot, kind of like an old samurai, like an inverted top knot. But he has some Western locks on the front of his head. And he's wearing like a Western suit, like with the black tie, wearing brown. He has yellow skin. He looks very Asian. So it doesn't look like he's from the... It looks like he's more Oriental than the rest of Khura'in village, for some reason. Alright,
So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters.
and you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor?
What a foolish question. I've memorized the name and faces of the entire electorate here in Khura'in. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday.
Who are you? And what do you mean, king?
Ignorant fools! I am the Paul Addison.
Paul Addition.
I am a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before.
Looking down on us.
Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo?
I never heard of that guy. Not that I know of.
I'm running for a seat on the local council right now.
I guess even Jerk Q Public had to start somewhere.
But my election is a sure thing, I told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics.
And rider of his great father's coattails!
Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
A pleasant day to you, good people of Karain. I am Paul Addison. It's time to reclaim the glory of Karain. Together! A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Paul Addison is a vote for a happier, hopier Karain village.
Turn off that infernal racket, you fool.
You're a stain on your grandfather's good name.
Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always. Waving.
I guess it's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear.
In other words, he's a model politician.
Now, where was I? Oh, right, you were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there?
Paul Addison. Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning? Hello, Maga-kun. How you doing? Good. Glad to have you here. I'm starting chapter 5 already, as you can see. I'm coming for Paul Addison, lol. Are you gonna vote for him?
Make a happier and hopier Karain village. Vote for me, your future king. That's right, it's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues.
I'm just repeating what he says, it's just a speech.
Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir.
Poor guys, they're exhausted and covered in sweat.
The Addison family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country.
Really?
My grandfather, Abe Addison, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Karain. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him.
All I asked about was his palanquin.
You must have heard about the Addison. I've been reviving our old country campaigning style.
Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trucy?
I don't recall ever reading about them at school.
Young people today, with their fortnights and then rot brains and all that not. The League of Legend dance. What do they know about culture? You people really need to pay more attention to politics.
The doctor's house.
So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house?
He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Karain.
The Founder's Orb? So, you tried to get your hands on it, did you?
Wait, what do you know about the orb?
I know that it's mine, that's what!
How'd you figure that?
Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami Faye.
Holy shit, is Ami Faye the Holy Mother? Holy fuck! The Crystal of Ami Faye?
That's right, it's been passed down from generation in the Addison family. Until it was stolen, that is! Just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket.
So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange.
But I've been told the doctor himself said that. He had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing? He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the crystal of Amifei being in the Founder's Orb.
Weird foreigner? Could he mean... Is this the foreigner you're talking about? That's Airball.
Take that!
Yes, that's him!
I thought so. Now we really have to find that.
Do you know where this man is now?
I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse.
What?
That buffoon.
Well, at least we know where he is now.
Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb.
So you really are after my crystal?
No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it.
Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine! And I intend to give it to my benefactor.
Your benefactor? Let me guess. His last name is Goran.
My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence.
So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person?
That's right. It's a purely political decision.
In exchange, your patron will get the people of Karain to vote for you.
Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections.
Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess.
You just wait. Paul Addison will reign supreme someday.
Alright, we're done with him. A phone booth and a bus stop made of wood. They both look really old. You hardly see phone booth in the city anymore.
Apollo, what's this glass box for?
Yeah, I know what you're getting. I guess you hardly see them in Karain too. So here's a bus stop. What's this? There's a big boulder towering into the sky over there. According to the sign, it's called the Karain Boulder. It also says that the spirit dwells within it. A rock with a spirit in it.
It's called animism, the belief that spirits dwell within inanimate objects. They probably enshrined this boulder as a sacred object. Their tradition of worshipping such objects is similar to our tradition in Karain.
Interesting. Who knew Darker could make sense every once in a while? Oh, the mountain.
Seeing those mountains really takes me back. I remember when we used to live high in the mountains to escape from the government.
So you don't live here anymore?
Nope. I needed a more convenient place to lead the revolution from. That old mountain hut is still there.
Man, I miss that hut.
What, are you getting homesick, Apollo? You can come back and Karain anytime, you know.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine! Besides, I've got a lot on my plate here. A thatched roof. First time I ever seen one in real life.
It looks just like the traditional thatched roof they use in Japan. All we need now are some samurai with top knots, a few ninjas, and a cuddly mascot.
When was the last time you were in Japan? Are we done? I guess we're done. Let's move to the detention center. Oh, that's his year. May 16, detention center. Visitors room. That's dirt,
Hey.
Yipes! Fell on the floor. What's he doing under the desk?
Foul cogs of the corrupt regime, I have nothing to say to you.
That is me, Dirk.
Oh! Pick your side for sore eyes. Hey-oh! I knew you'd come and save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. Har 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 har. My bad, my bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. You get 3 squares. You get 3. You get 3 square plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? Hey-oh! Oh, no thanks. They just send me back to Corain where I would face immediate execution. Ah, yeah, I guess that would be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same, too. Long time no see, Dots. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? A to the J, all grown up and whatnot. How you been? Hey-oh! Fine, and you, Dots? You look good, besides the incarceration and all. Those horns, AJ! Horns? They've grown up with you just like a stag's antler. I just can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I got all the time in the world. The Slammer's like my second home. It's really not a bad one, once you get used to it.
He's rather laid back for someone in police custody.
About the orb. What was the doctor at... Okay, was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely positively, the doc was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amifei. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. Ah! That ain't true! The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then, that Paul Addison character was lying. Imagine that. A politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself.
I wonder who's telling the truth.
Well, take a good look at this. Hi-oh! Piece of paper. Old transfer agreement. Oh, this is what I want. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. Old transfer agreement. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Oh, fudge. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragon if I will come to no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buff. See, I got it all down in writing. But Dots, why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here?
Sounds like he was scared of you.
Dots, did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friends. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Orb transfer agreement added to the court record. Reason for the arrest. What have you done now, Dots? Nothing! I'm innocent, I tell you! Hey-oh! It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? Right, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in the doghouse. Damn pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. Dots, weren't you clear of those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira deemed all lawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport.
Is there any way they would let you go?
Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport, would ya? Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dad's passport be? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the Doc's kids know something. The Doc's kid? The Doctor has a kid? Well, he's old enough for a child, you know. 64 and shit. Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me. Oh, it must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. Yum, yum, yum. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shutting out is not going to be easy, I know. Alright, so... where are we gonna find in Doctor's study again? Yep. May 16, Crane Village, Doctor's study. So, who's there? Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was?
What was Daddy doing here?
Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Oh. Interesting. Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. Oh, shit.
But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here.
Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you excuse me... Of course. Thanks, Emma. First and foremost, we better find Dad's passport. Should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child.
Hey, is it just me or is there something new in here?
Yeah, there's something new in here. There's a little helicopter on the floor. A toy helicopter. Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dad's passport. Should be around here somewhere. In his luggage. Alright, examine. That thing over there, that's new. What's this? A model helicopter?
Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone! They're all in the rage right now! I bet it belongs to the Doctor's kid.
We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. Okay, so what else is new? Outside? Nothing new here? Let's look somewhere else. There's a crystal skull here. Or was it always there? Alright, let's check the suitcase. That suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there.
It's no good. It's locked tight.
We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but he can't get it open.
Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb.
Good thinking, Trucy.
Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? This thing weighs a ton!
Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing that, it's probably packed with his dumbbells in there. Certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock. What, are you going to pick it? Yep. There you go. That was fast. Ha 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 ha. A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongfully imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years. You've seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer.
And here we go. That's passport.
I'll take it over to him.
Thanks, Trucy.
No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later.
And she's off. There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. Fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. Da. Awkward. Dark. Da. Scratching his cheek. Apollo. Da. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dirt, son! Huh? Oh. What the... Ah! The drone activated that machine gun showed up. Oh. Was I hit? Da. Speak to me, son. Say something! Apollo, da. Oh, that's smart. So this must be the shut-in. Now the chopper looks like he has a face with a little mustache. And there's a glove sticking out of pipe, kind of like Inspector Gadget, one of his gadget things.
You maggot! What do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? You'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you little buddy yahoos.
Whoa! He can talk?
What kind of drone is this, anyway?
Ah!
Drone nothing, that's surgeon buff to you, soldier. Got that, you lonely grunt?
Ow. What the who now?
Sounds like the doctor's son's behind the controls.
He's controlling this thing?
Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him.
Got it. Surgeon Buff?
Surgeon Buff, sir! You gotta say sir! Ain't you never seen a war movie before?
Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir!
Better. Much better.
He stretches his mustache. Mechanical mustache.
Now, state your name, unit, and rank, soldier.
Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the WRIGHT Anything Agency, and my rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir.
Affirmative, Private Justice.
Private?
Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer orders are absolute. Disobedience means one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir, yes, sir.
Good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops.
You want my name, unit, and rank too? I'm Dirk Sanmadi. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir.
Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Commander Dirk. Commander Dirk. Wait a second, what's that ridiculous buff you call ahead? Soldiers should be clean cut.
Well, sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not going to...
Yeah.
Fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out.
Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed on that battlefield. No place for living conditioners. All you got is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
It's oddly obsessed with field survivors of someone who never goes outdoors. So yeah, he's one of those military buff shut-ins. Quite an interesting match.
This is going to be harder than I thought, son.
Surgeon Buff. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. But I can't see everything you do from here, so... 10 hot, soldier! Wipe that stupid look on your face! I'm going to whip your shattered beast next into shape!
With what? Your charming personality?
Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too. And that's not all, Commander! I got a broom! Guess what? I'm gonna shove it if you don't obey my orders! With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Stop to it on the double. Throws the broom at us.
As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. Sarge drones added to the court record. Helicopter drone operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. Let me guess, that guy is younger than he made it look.
That thing's pretty handy. Us, the Fire Dragons, could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room?
What's that you say, son? Say that to my face one more time. Holding up your stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. Timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I meant no offense, sir. It was just an observation, sir.
So the Green Horde waiting for the discharge of firearms got something to say, does he?
Sorry. It won't happen again, sir.
Darn tootin'. Now state your intention, soldier.
Location of the orb. Okay, we had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that?
He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. ...
Oh.
Sniffle. Oh, he's gonna cry.
Papa, why? Why'd you have to die?
It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. Ah! What did I do now?
You insignificant maggot! What would you unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, and now I lost Papa.
You lost your mother too?
Oh, she's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now, all alone.
Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother?
Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
Oh, so he's a shut-in since then. Usually it's that. Usually it takes a trauma for people to shut in like that. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world.
It was arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside, but help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped!
She did what?
She was like a walking, talking Medal of Valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground.
She sounds like a superhero or something.
But from that night, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so I could live. Ah, Mama! Ooh.
I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire?
He was immediately apprehended.
They say we're standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa. Poor kid, it's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through. I do? The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. My badge! What insubordination? Ah! No, he wants the picture of my real dad. Petty trinkets have no place in Buff's army, soldier. Now drop and give me 20. Sheesh. At least let me show the evidence before you shoot it down. Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire. What? And like your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. But in his final moment, he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine? I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Wow! Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Here's some burgers. Let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Ha 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 ha. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Alright. Location of the orb. Sarge? Sir? Do you have any idea what the orb might be? He was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I would guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So, it was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where. Maybe he left some clue there in the study. Let's search the place again. I'm gonna take a sip. We shall also find out more about Dr. Buff. He might steer towards the hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did? He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the whole world I respect more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Sniffle. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up here in the Angels. With the Angels. Okay, let's examine the place. Oh yeah, the password. The password protected computer. The computer could provide some useful information. Drat, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me, I don't know the first thing about computers. Ha ha ha, leave it to me. A modern day warrior must be well versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. Yeah, so the drone's gonna type the password. Oh, yeah, we're on the desktop. And I'm in. There's a picture of a blonde woman there. There's a catwalk, a rail guard, and we see a view of the sea or something. Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skill too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Click clack, click clack, click 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 clack. Oh, what's this? An email message from PAW711 at Nmail from Doc Buff. Subject: research report. I deciphered the pattern, but I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Signed, Dr. Buff. How is your research coming along? Okay, so Dr. Buff, how's your research coming along? It's basically a reply from PAW711. PAW711 asked Dr. Buff, how is your research coming along? And his answer was, deciphered the pattern, I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Now this is interesting. It's a research report. Whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here, I put the data on this. A USB driver? Take it and use it well, soldier. Email added to the court record. Great. Evidence. So yeah, boxes. Are these the doctors? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he's been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Doctor's reading glasses added to the court record. Poor eyesight meant he couldn't read anything without these. They were found on his desk. Okay, so we took the glasses. Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course! Soldier must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle. The big battle, sir? You know, for when I go back to school, I'll need to be up to date on every subject. He's a teenager. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip and the like. Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge. Thanks, I'll try my best. Oh my god, technology is evolving. We now have a USB flash drive in this game. Yeah! Who still have, like, this game happened in 2016, and oh my god, USB flash drive. Woo! It's quite an advanced drone, and still it's colluding with USB flash drive technology. Like, who would have thunk? Is your room upstairs, Sarge? Nuh-uh. Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall. That reminds us game is supposed to take place in 2028. Which one was it? Do you remember the name? I think I forgot. I'm not sure if it's the same that I'm talking about, but... oh boy. What do you say you come out so we can enjoy a snack together? Sorry, what did you say? The name of what?
Oh, the name of the 2028 game. That's supposed to happen in 2028. Oh, but I promise we won't bite. If you insist, then I'm not going to talk to you anymore. No, wait. Dirk, you better apologize quick. Oh. This is supposed to happen in 2028? For real, I thought it was supposed to happen in 2016. I'm sorry for pushing. Very well, as long as you don't do it again. Oh wait, I missed something. Oh, 2016 is the release. Why would it be in the future? I'll let it slide this one time. Because even if it's the near future, like, they... Doesn't make sense that this is supposed to be in 2028. No sense at all. This urn with Ami painted on it looks really old, but I don't think it's going to provide any info we need. Opaque orb, opaque orb. It's that suitcase. It's full of survival gear and questionable souvenirs. Or he got his passport, so we can leave it be for now. Okay. Okay, here's the tablet. Exterminate! Exterminate! Destroy all humans! What's this thing's problem? It's an O-part! An O-part? An out-of-place artifact? Papa wanted an online auction. This is supposed to be an O-part? An online auction? Yes, it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization. What, like a Dalek? Where do I even start with an explanation like that? Am I done here? Oh wait, the trench coat. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet, but there's a fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge! Oh, Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like this later at night. Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Raincoat added to the court record. Seems the doctor wore this last night. Bears a distinctive yellow and green two-tone design. Okay. The shoes. Some of them are muddy as well. It's a shoe cubby. These shoes looks like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Ah, these boots here are a little damp. The timeline of the Taste Attorney series is based from the fact that the DL6 incident took place on December 28, 2001. Phoenix Wright resolved 15 years later, so 2016. So yeah, all the Ace Attorney games take place in the future compared to their releases. Okay. Interesting tidbit. Thank you, Maka-kun. So the first Phoenix Wright was in 2016, then 2017 and 2018, then 7 years later 2025, 2026. Yeah, it tracks. These boots here are a little damp. And it looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night? They might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. So yeah, there's kid sneakers. Those are definitely a Sarge. Okay, so let's check the sole. There's a question mark on the bottom of these boots. Oh yeah! It's the Riddler's boots. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork.
Yeah, the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. Okay. Some scratch marks. Velcro and laces. We might get a better look inside if we undid these straps. Okay. Can we look inside? Oh, green stuff. Looks like some kind of glowing moss. Could have come from where the doctor went last time. Must have gotten with some of that mud. Might be worth looking into. If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hit the orb. First trilogy, basically 3 years. 2016, 2017, AA1, 2017, 2018, AA2, 2018, 2083. Takes 17 years later, yeah. Dual Destiny 1 year later. Spirit of Justice 6 months after. So April, May 2028. Yeah. Alright. Glowing moss added to the court record, stuck to the insole of the doctor's boot. It probably got there when he went to hide the founder's orb. Okay, let's go over what we learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas what that might be, Sarge? Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. So, it also means that in this timeline, Emma is the first character to have actually a smartphone in 2028. Yes, it's true. She's the only one with a smartphone. The other one, yeah, in the future in 2016, everybody still have a flip phone for some reason. Yeah! We'll have to ask the locals if they know a place like that. Alright. So let's ask everyone in Karain Village. Alright. May 16, 2028, Karain Village. Oh, the posters are out. Posters are out. That in 2026, 2027, if I have picture in color. Oh, yes! Everything else was in black and white. Yeah, in 2016, yeah, all the evidence was in black and white for some reason. And yeah, and color. Wow. It feels like somebody's watching me. It's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just Paul Anderson's campaign posters. When did he put these up? Well, you were investigating a wall in the study, so he had time to put these on. Oh, there's a canvas in the back. A little hazel. Whatever, I got more important things to do to be paying attention to. What great weather. It really lifts the spirits. I know. After a little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? Hunting what? We used to do all that a lot. Oh, we used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there's some feisty wild boars up there. What are you, Asterix? Hunting wild boar? La 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 la. I don't think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Huh? Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. I noticed. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. Okay, if that's what I think it is, I don't want to meet him. I'm gonna make his voice just in case. I'm gonna change if I'm wrong. What do we have here? Oh my god, it's just like him. That's his art style. Looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. Oh, you have no idea, son. You have no idea how old that guy is. So, yeah, this is a picture, proof of the doctor being there last night by the boulder. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps? In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? A little kid? Oh shit, it's Pearls. Okay, it wasn't who I thought it was. Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl.
What? Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise! It's been quite some time. How have you been?
Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Oh, of course. This is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Corain Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client.
Okay, hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you too. And what a polite little girl you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Whoops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then?
Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
But compared to Mystic Maya, there's no much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya, alright, Maya Fay. Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fay clan too.
Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearls would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. Oh, even more.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way up here, Apollo?
Yeah, it's first time Apollo met Derm. Yeah, well, in the DLC. They met in the DLC. In Dual Destinies, the shark thing. Yeah. So this is the second time. Oh, just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into?
Oh, he's in the game as well? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago, he appeared to be searching for something.
So he's with Phoenix right now. I have a feeling Edgeworth is with Phoenix, and for some reason Athena is nowhere to be seen. Technically, he met her during final case while he was investigating with Aura. Yeah, they met during the, yeah, well, chronologically, because they were talking as if they met before. I believe the DLC happened before the thing with Aura. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, there was these two incidents. Yeah, so this is the third time they met. Yeah, he's supposed to be searching for something. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Corain? Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Corain Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Alright, so we're gonna start with the present. Hey look, my dad.
Oh, sorry, I wish I could help, but...
No, don't worry about it. I'm sorry I wasted your time like that. The DLC's before final case. Apollo was basically absent during the DLC case. It was like, oh, Mr. Wright, when you oh, yeah. No, you're a newbie. Yeah, okay. It's true. He was kind of there and kind of not. It's true.
At least let me offer you some tea. I mean, you must be tired from all your investigating.
Oh, no, you don't have to do that. We'll be just fine, thank you. She's so polite, it's hard not to feel rude around her.
Okay, so study photo. Would that help? Nope. Athena with Pearl in the DLC. It's true. And there was a bit of Phoenix. Phoenix, Athena. On the field? I thought that Apollo did some field thing with Athena, and then Phoenix was in court. It's only been 1 month. I already forgot the details of that trial. Fuck. It's been a month. How could I forget? I think Apollo was actually with Pearl in the DLC at the very end of the case when it came over. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, he wants me to do the moss. Oh, and the raincoat. Come on, you painted the raincoat guy. How come you don't know about that? Okay, the moss. Pearls, do you have any idea where this moss might grow?
Ah, that looks like Mitama moss.
Yeah?
It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama, eh? The thing in the back?
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
And how would one get there?
You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss?
Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night.
He did? Maybe that's why he,
Pearls, do you know something that might help us?
Well...
If only I had a Mitama, I'm pretty sure she would have a Cyclops right now. Sounds like I better find out what she knows. Karain Village? What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Never knew how. Pearls, Karain Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yes, and I'm a part of a long line of mediums.
I've never seen a channeling before, but... Is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability still.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines. And years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits.
Looks like spirit medium is hardly valued here, much like they are back in Karain.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago. But now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two. And well, oh, never mind.
It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age after all. Years of intense training. Don't be shy, Pearl. You basically summoned your cousin at 8 years old. Yeah! Like she's modest. Because she's a genius, but she doesn't want to say it. Where the doctor went. Pearls? Do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well... About that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
Yeah, she's the Francesca von Karma of Karain. Oh, she's lying. She's biting her nail. My bracelet is reacting, which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Okay, let's ask about Paul Anderson and come back to where the doctor went. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Addison. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Addison family is so powerful.
Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Karain. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The Spirit Medium of Karain once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great. Now he's just another politician seeking powerful connection. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Karain has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village.
Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as Paul Addison's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Karain village? Alright.
All I know is Dr. Buff is somewhere in Mamitama.
So it's not the thumb? Ah! Oh shit, I'm gonna catch it again. It's the thumb. She's fidgeting her thumb. So she lied about Mount Mitama.
Gotcha!
You have some green on your finger, by the way, miss. Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you rubbed your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it.
Oh! Well...
That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it?
This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff.
I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out there painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama for the bus stop.
No! I didn't say anything like that, I swear!
No, I'm positive you saw the doctor.
Nuh-uh!
Yeah, after all, he's right here in your picture. What resembled Dr. Buff? That red and green stuff here.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person.
Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is this?
Okay, that's, a rain spirit. Ooh, woogie boogie boogie boogie. ...
Look at me in the eyes and say it again, without laughing. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop?
Rain spirit have places to go to, you know. They don't have feet, so they have to move somewhere. They can't walk around.
This is really ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it. Raincoat.
Take that!
In your face. This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture?
Oh, I'm gonna pretend to be shocked and surprised. Oh,
You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat.
oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but...
Where did the doctor went?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night.
It's alright, just please tell me everything you know.
Of course. I was painting out there last night when the doctor came out to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining and a helmet with a light on it.
Huh. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. So he went to the mountain and he did some speleology. There was probably a spring inside of the cave, so that's why his raincoat is wet and full of moss. Even from inside the shoes. Probably step in moss a lot.
I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said,
Please don't tell anyone you saw me here. Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that?
My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there's some sort of mystical ruins in there.
Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now. But thanks for all your help, Pearl.
You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care.
What do you say we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Ha ha ha! Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! We're taking the bus. May 16, Mount Mitama, cave entrance. It's all black. Oh. PNG drawing. So Apollo is holding on himself on the walking stick. He's tired, and there is an entrance or the cave, and there's some bioluminescent stuff on the ceiling of the cave. It looks like firefly glowing, but it's probably bioluminescent moss. Whew, I'm out of breath. Ah, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Dirt! Look, there's Mitama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. May 16, Mount Mitama, cave. It's dark. Apollo ... I can't see shit. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Question mark. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding on to me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? No, before. Who is there with us? Someone just pushed me! Apollo? What the? Apollo! Ah! Was that a bat? Did I fell? Ow. Are you alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on, son. Oh man, how can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait. One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Wait here, go forward, or climb back up? Go forward. Guess we keep going.
There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. He gave us a flashlight. And the moss is reacting to the light. From lawyer to spelunker, how do I always get myself into this situation? We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasure are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I had known I would night up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting on one foot ahead in front of the other. There'd really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. And they spend the whole day trying to figure out their way out. Dot 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 dot. May 16, Mount Mitama, still in the cave. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. When there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimistic, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we're still can. Forge ahead, turn back, put my foot down. Forge ahead. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up to that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. Dot dot dot. Sigh. How did I get stuck wandering around in the dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How? It didn't, but when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Then there was the Gaviners. Just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as hair forehead. Then we have Blackwell. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. Apollo, It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Huh? Careful. The ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Yikes! The cave's floor is collapsing! Ah, not again! Ah! Hey, I found a river! May 16, question mark. Oh, that's not good. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Oh, shit. What did I found? Looks like an ancient altar made of stalagmites. And there's some red thing in front of an altar. And there's a enshrined throne. Where are we? Looks like a codex. Whoa, what is this place? It has the master, the mystic master title engraved on the stone. They look up. This is where they came from. They fell from there. A lot of moss. A bit of water, footsteps. I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's
not exactly something you expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor ate the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there. Oh, there's a bottle of water. Son, I think a little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Footsteps. These have got to be the doctor's footsteps. He matched the bottom of the boots we saw in the study. So he made it all the way down there. The water has washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. I mean, yeah. The water. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. Bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. Okay. Here's some moss. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'd be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Indeed, if that hole hasn't been above the lake, would be history. You passed on the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole, or find some other way out. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Driftwood? How did that get in there? By drifting on in, I assume. The only question is from where? This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor is the one who brought it down here. It's no good, it's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box attraction that we cannot open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Aw, come on now, son. Don't be like that. Just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha! How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. It's just like the verse. Holy Mother, Tiger. Holy Mother, channeling a spirit, Tiger, Dragon. Fire. And a petal. What's this? This must be the on switch. There's a big button here. Yeah. Nothing happened. Okay, so we can turn this here. This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, it checks and also rotates. Yeah. Take a look at this, son. Yeah, it's a codex. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger? This green and purple horn?
The butterfly kissing the Mitama. It's a Kurai's butterfly in the Mitama. I wonder if there are clues for figuring out how to open this box. Yes, totally is. Totally is. It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the picture on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see, there's the dragon and tiger fight, a Kurai's butterfly with a Mitama, and a number of pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. The research notes.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes mentioned the Song of Ceremony. Dragon and tiger battled, founder for divine protection. Butterfly embraced Mitama. Thy prayer as fervent as fire. Descending upon in all her glory, the founder bestowed the greatest power known. Okay. So offer prayers as fervent as fire. Maybe it's lyrics and the picture on the box correspond somehow. And Mitama motif for the Korean period. So this is the... okay. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures. And there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box. Here comes justice! Okay. So I need fire and dragon. This is butterfly kisses the Mitama. Prayer. And then the return of the mother. Those are praying the dragon. There's the lady with the tiger. Research notes. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestowed the greatest power known. Oh, so this must be the 4th one. Offer thy prayer as fervent as fire. These guys are praying. So is this it? It won't open. Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. The case should open if the pictures are arranged properly, but I know I should carefully consider which part of the song corresponds to which picture. Also, I guess I can zoom in and out with R3 to help me see picture a little bit better. Now, not that I need to or anything thanks to the amazing lightning in this cave. Okay. So... is that divine protection? No, this must be it. This is correct. This is correct. So it's here. No, this is the dragon eating the people praying. That's not good. But then what else? I'm gonna try this. Nope. So it's gotta be this one. And let's try this. Won't open. I can consult here. This is harder than I imagined. I thought all we have to do was to arrange the picture according to the song. It's time like this you have to think outside the puzzle box. Sometimes the truth can only be found when you look at things from a different angle. A different angle? Come to think of it, one of the pictures from the song is missing. Yeah! Does this mean the picture don't line up exactly 1-to-1? How do I...
Descending upon in all her glory, the founder bestowed the greatest power known. Utama motif from Korai's at the founding period. Yeah, that's correct. Wait. Wait. Let's try this. This, then this, and this, and this. Nope. No. It's time like these that we're gonna use a little power called story mode. Oh, fuck! It's between! The third one was a trick. Okay, so here's what happened. To get the third part correct, the third tile has to be opened halfway. So one side of the picture plus the side of the other picture represent what it says. Offer that prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. So the part where the dragon was eating the worshippers was incorrect. But the right part of that image was. Then there was an image of the Holy Mother with the tiger. It didn't make any sense, but it was next to them. So if we stop at the edge, where on the left we see the worshippers, on the right the Holy Mother, the third verse makes sense. So yeah, I would never have figured it out. It opened! And there's a white orb, an opaque orb. So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son! The orb is finally ours! Founder's Orb updated in the court record. Terrain national treasure. The doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours! Yep. And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I would expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insight or reasoning let us hear. And I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Garon regime! Ah ha 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 ha! So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garon? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Korine. After all, as a sacred relic of Korinism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Mm-hmm. Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure I follow. The orb's significance. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yup.
and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security's pretty tight, but the Royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss.
Makes sense. Why would a member of the royal family do that? Life is pride, pride is strange. Life, pride, strange. Hello, Mama Dusk! Hello, hello! You come to raid us! Thank you very much! I was about to raid you, but you finished your stream. Life is strange, life is pride, pride is strange, life, pride, strange, love is love. Yes. How you been, Mama Dusk? Let's give a little shout out to Mama Dusk. You're playing Life is Strange, so this is basically a marathon throughout the whole of Pride Month? You beat me to it. Yeah, who am I gonna raid now then? It's okay, I have a plan B.
Why would a member of the royal family do that?
That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Karaini's royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance. Then pinning the crime on us with Defiant Dragons? Pretty much gonna push it as long as needed to get through all the games, yeah. Does that include Tell Me Why? Because that was a pretty strong, LGBTQ positive to this game. And yeah, right now I'm playing Spirit of Justice. We're on chapter 5. I'm pretty sure that in 2 streams we're gonna finish this game. Tell me why. It's nothing but it's from the same creators, you know. I still call it a Life is Strange game, even though it's a different mechanic. You know about the twins. Don't tell me you never played it yet. As soon as you finish the first one, do the DLC and then jump into that game right away. It's better than Life is Strange 2. Way better. Is it better than True Colors? Debatable. That's how good it is. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree. And if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow foreign national to study treasure so sacred and self-oblivious to the public. I thought, I was just going through the Life is Strange. I don't have a way to play Tell Me Why. What do you mean you don't have a way? Isn't it on Steam? My way of getting to all the Life is Strange I haven't played. Okay. Because I was pretty sure that this game was, usually during this time of year, it's on sale. You don't have the game. Do you need the physical copy, or can you get it online or something? It would be seen as another sacrilege to those who truly revealed the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Garon regime would weaken. But that's not all. This is just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. I can't probably get it online, just not have the way to afford it. Oh, okay, you're too short financially. Even for if it's $25, I'm pretty sure this is where the game is at right now. 20, 25 bucks. Something that would shake the kingdom of Korine to its very core. And I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Korine? Cannot afford even a $7 game at the moment. Oh no! There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What do you mean? Well, he's been taking in, like he took the prosecutor's path to try to get to get to the man from the inside, but he's been converted into the cause. This is for your ears only, okay?
It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nayuta. Nayuta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom. Yeah, this is Nayuta. Oh, so you run into each other already. Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. Completely. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy from a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I have a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garan influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star to define dragons and our greatest hope. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon? He was. But these days, he's more like Garan's lapdog. Talk about the complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. Nayuta is suffering? Huh. Yes, he knows the rightful state of Korai's legal system. But something forced him to bend to Garan's will, and it's tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries that what I've taught him in his heart, I do. I don't think he does carrying after 5 years. Dirk's teachings. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I hang on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Korain. So this is an attorney badge of Korain. Looks like an eye. Well, the outside is golden. The other is like shaped like, you know, a pattern of Captain America without the star. Oh! I thought that was the bracelet that holds his cape. That's actually his attorney's badge. It's so big. Bigger than the other badge. I believe that one day, our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. Huh. I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
He shows the tattoo on his right palm. The black dragon. Clenches his fist. Put it to his heart. Smirks. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I would bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. ... This unshakable faith and confidence. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution, huh? Yeah. I need to smack those sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? Ha 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 ha. I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here. Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down here. Not a problem. How's that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. May 16, Mount Mitama, Karaini's ruins. Yep, it's been 6 hours. I haven't heard of him. Oh, it's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. Oh shit. What's going on? Fade to white. Is there a secret passage that opens? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising as fast! Oh no! Fade to white. Now I'm underwater. Need air. Whew. I don't know how to swim. Catch that driftwood. If I don't grab onto something that floats. This is bad. Better think of something. Quick! Examine. Driftwood. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Okay. Can I swim now? This is not good. The water is almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. The plastic bottle of water? No. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. Oh, if the water rises, I can reach the top. It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gotten here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why its footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Now that helps. Not that that helps, I would drown before I made it out. I'm holding on to the driftwood. The water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Please stop! Now I can reach the exit. The water just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm safe! All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes. What's this? Huh? The hole is full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it with after we fell through it. Oh no. This is bad. This can't be happening. Kicking the rubble up. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. The water. I can't. Ugh, I can't. I can't breathe. I can't believe the tide can raise so high. Is this the end? ... Dirk. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. When I was a kid, it was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up into the rapids. Ah! Oh! I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Now they cry. Yeah, the father rescued their son. Aww. That was a close one. Thought I lost you two. I'm sorry, Dirk. Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boy don't cry?
Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Polo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course! I'll come pick you up as soon as I think things come... Sorry. Let me restart that. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. I promise. Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you would come and take me home. But you never came. Fade to black and white. That's why I tried to forget about you and my life back in Karain. Dirk, why? Why didn't you... Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Fade to black. Hello? Apollo? Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk! You came back. Focusing. Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back. Why? I said I would come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to. Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, I wasn't ready. We're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? Dot, 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 fade to black. May 16, question mark. We're back at Current Village. Where? Ah, you finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Dirk. You're telling me? Check it out. Snot's coming out of his nose. That's his free.
What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artist greats could pull that off.
What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take him us near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you, then he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force.
Don't forget about me! I assisted in your escape act too, Polly!
I helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jail, island prison. But an undersea cavern? Now that was a first. Apollo dot dot dot. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I just did what any father would do for his son. Apollo, da da da. He saved my life yet again. Now we have the same memory when he saved them both. Okay, now I'm hungry. I guess seawater doesn't make much of a meal, huh?
It's cause Polly didn't have any sushi.
Yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Here, AJ. Have a lizard on the skewer. Dirk had me buy this for you. Oh, another plate of sushi. Oh, thank God. Though you might be hungry. Really have some this time around? Yeah. Thanks. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Num, num, num. This is the best sushi ever. Feels great to be alive. Oh, wow. This is delicious. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Glad you approve. I'd better get some before you eat them all. Jump, 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 jump. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught and we all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Munch, munch, munch. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Hey-oh! Here you go. Whoa! So that's what it looks like.
Wow, you found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly.
Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll all get dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Picture of Nayuta. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If we can bring back those happy days. You can sign me up for...
Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. Halt! Paul Edison. Fuck you, sir. Ah, it's him again.
Well done! Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit?
It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction.
Dirk, so it was you. Dirk, da da da. Punch him in the face. The dragon's glare. You no good son of a... Eep! Close the curtain.
Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Ami Faye is mine. Now hand it over.
Over my dead body.
Eek! Detective, help!
Emma, don't do this to us. Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom.
That's him! The one with the long hair! Arrest him in this instant! He's the thief that made off with the Addison family most precious heirloom!
Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Down at the police station? I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Addison seemed bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Corrine to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you are after crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Is that Phoenix? Oh no, Apollo. Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Brock in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Well, no. Like, the paper is busted. Of course, this should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragon as I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement.
Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal of Amife, which means that argument is null and void.
This going nowhere fast. Can say that again. Then it will just have to go to the trial.
Right, Apollo?
Ah, Phoenix! Mr. Wright!
Daddy!
What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh, yeah. Emma mentioned she has seen him around. What are you doing in Corain Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Addison has retained me as his lawyer. No. Oh, fuck. Are we gonna fight Phoenix Wright? Wait. You're his lawyer? Legal advisor? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Addison's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from the Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen.
It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong.
Is this what you came back for Corain for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Addison is a very important client. They know each other, but I've never heard of Mr. Wright mention his name before. The Crystal of Amife. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Addison's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the Crystal of Amife. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Amife? Well, she brought Koraini's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she's the founder of the Corain channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Corain, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handling the crystal over to you. What? Are you saying? Phoenix, I'm really sorry it comes to this, but... Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. What? What?
What's got into you, Daddy?
Nothing. This is strictly business.
Two lawyers from the same firm facing off? What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job, right? Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss.
How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this! Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we are headed to court, that's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court?
Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agency talent competing against each other.
It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interest.
But...
So, what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to the trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? He only lost once, and it was back when he lost his Eternity's badge. And it was kind of foul play at that, so... Does it really count as a lose? I owed it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? battle Mr. Right. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Right, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you. Phoenix ... Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! First Daddy, no, you? Polly, you're not seriously...
Sorry, Trucy. But I have to do this. Apollo. Alright then, better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court.
Daddy, no, wait!
Fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Kerrang now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves that we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever's asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. First step of our revolution, huh? Yes. The revolution to restore Karain to his former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it, son. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Right. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation along with all of Karain depends on it. To be continued. And this, my friend, is a perfect time to end the stream here. Now, a new face came up. It's a new figure that popped up. Basically, I hope I can get as many people in as I can, even though some people kind of running late, kind of left. It's fine. So we're going to be rating Neuro Spicy Chaos. She's a fledgling Twitcher, and when she streams, she doesn't stream more than 3 or 4 hours. And right now, they're playing Elden Ring. So, this has been Damien Amascador. Tomorrow, I'm going to be starting Digimon Survive. I've been sitting on that game since it came up last